joined will never tire. Brothers all our way. Streets they run with blood and fire. The price of liberty. My revolution carries me in a moment lost in time. My revolution sets me free. I will flow across the lines. Bring up the brother in me. I'm searching for unity. Everything is changing. Revolution carries me. The city's under my feet. The ruin of the elite. Everything is changing inside of me. Secret truths are buried deep. Two fathers on two sides. With every lunge and every leap, closer to my kind. My revolution carries me in a moment lost in time. My revolution sets me free. I will go across the lines. Bring up the brother in me. I'm searching for unity. Everything is changing inside of me. The city's under my feet. The ruin of the elite. Everything is changing inside of me. Révolution dans les roues. Je vois le chaos dessus. La justice est une rivière rouge. Je te cherche, où es-tu? My revolution carries me. My revolution sets me free. My revolution carries me in a moment lost in time. My revolution sets me free. I will go across the lines. Bring up the brother in me. I'm searching for unity. Everything is changing inside of me. The city's under my feet. The ruin of the elite. Everything is changing inside of me. My revolution carries me. It's gonna carry me. Carry me. My revolution sets me free. Whoa. Yeah. It's gonna carry me. Carry me. Carry me. Révolution dans les rues. Je vois le chaos en dessus. La justice est une rivière rouge. Je te cherche, où es-tu? Gordon Freeman saved my life. Gordon Freeman saved my life. Gordon Freeman saved my life. Out in the streets of City 17, civil protection run a rigid machine. Break down my door, take me down to the station. They got ideas, said I got information. My natural charm is only getting me so far. When out of the black I see the shape of a crowbar. Gordon Freeman saved my life. Back for freedom with a brainstorm. Gordon Freeman saved my life. Like Chuck Norris in a geek form. Completely silent, a violent creature, despite looking like a geography teacher. Moves at the speed of a cheetah in its prime. Apparently he ain't running on valve time. I watch as the combine that turn into flea. They vanish into thin air like episode 3. Gordon Freeman saved my life. Back for freedom with a brainstorm. Gordon Freeman saved my life. Like Chuck Norris in a geek form. Gordon Freeman saved my life. Gordon Freeman saved my life. Gordon Freeman saved my life. Back for freedom with a brainstorm. Gordon Freeman saved my life. Like Chuck Norris in a geek form. Gordon Freeman saved my life. Back for freedom with a brainstorm. Gordon Freeman saved my life. Like Chuck Norris in a geek form. Back for freedom with a brainstorm. Like Chuck Norris in a geek form. Back for freedom with a brainstorm. Like Chuck Norris in a geek form. Well, I'm a foul-mouthed, deranged alcoholic space pirate living in a disarray. I got a pissed-off cybernetic robot friend, and man, we're gonna ruin your day. Crash landed on this planet and some psycho attacked us, so we shot him in the balls and kicked him into a cactus. Now 1,000 angry mutants wanna come out and play. All hell is breaking loose, and I like it this way, 'cause there's a storm coming, bullets getting hot, hear those guns drumming, somebody's getting shot. There's a storm coming, about to lose control of your rear plumbing. Fire in your hole. Whoa, fire in your hole. Got a cold, hard grudge and revenge is the goal. Now it's time to sing the murder blues. Got your name etched into my brain and my soul. Serrano, time to pay. Somebody's getting shot. There's a storm coming, about to lose control of your rear plumbing. Fire in your hole. Whoa, fire in your hole. Got a cold hard grudge and revenge is the goal. Now it's time to sing the murder blues. Got your name etched into my brain and my soul. Serrano, time to pay your dues. 60,000 ways for these psychos to die. Bottle rocket up your butt and send you into the sky. Kick you off into some buildings after you as you fall. Take a power drill and skewer you into a wall. Cause there's a storm coming, bullets getting hot. Hear those guns drumming, somebody's getting shot. There's a storm coming, about to lose control of your rear plumbing. Fire in your hole. Whoa, fire in your hole. Fire in your hole. Fire in your hole. Now we stumbled on a girl named Triska, another lunatic for our crew. She keeps threatening to murder my manly bits. Lady, what the hell is wrong with you? That's right. This is a storm coming, bullets getting hot. In those guns drumming, somebody's getting shot. There's a storm coming, about to lose control of your rear plumbing. Fire in your hole. Whoa, fire in your hole. Fire in your hole. Fire in your hole. Mechanical beats, hot strut, gonna sweep you off your feet, yeah. Stock hot, magnetic high, better lock up your daughters cause they're catching my eye. When the walls they are closing on me, there is a place I can be. I'm safe and sound under my iron skin. Nothing's getting in under my iron skin. Got no rules or discipline under my iron skin. Eyes wide, no time for sleep. My mind's a blood tide where obsession sweeps. So take a drive deeper, highways overload. I've been trying to take a detour from these patriotic roads, but I ain't no regular guy. Every rule I defy. I'm safe and sound under my iron skin. Nothing's getting in under my iron skin. Got no rules or discipline.
Alrighty, it looks like everything is working correctly. Is the music too loud? Actually, I do have to make some adjustments on the music. It's been a while. It's been a minute since I've actually streamed to YouTube, and I have like a completely new setup for this first time using it. I am using OBS Live, and sort of different things, but looks like everything is working correctly. I don't like the chat though. I'm gonna go back and modify that. I'll make a better chat box for. Yeah, I'll make a better chat box. That I don't like that one. We'll see. I also have to fix the audio a little bit, so bear with me while I stop the music. Sorry about that. Just gonna re-log in. And apparently I can only log in with... Oh, okay. Well then. Do we not have... You know what, we'll just leave it as it is for now. We'll turn down the volume as well. Yeah, we just heard that song, so... Set up all this new stuff here for actual YouTube stuff, so... Welcome, greetings one and all, greetings ladies and gentlemen. I am the Sarcasm Detector, also known as the Lowlife Cat on Twitch. And I'm a cat. I'm also a variety streamer, and I play all sorts of different games. 4X games, dinosaur games, survival games, city builders, space games, all sorts of stuff. Today I'm going to be playing some Star Trek Online. You can kind of see it in the background behind me here. We're going to jump into that. I like to do nice, chill, and calm streams. MC Stu, hello. Also, Mark the One, hello. Welcome to the stream. Like I said, chill and calm streams, and I hope you guys... Well, I was going to say I like to think of my stream as a nice, calm, and quiet place in the storm, and I hope you guys think so too. So get your most comfortable seat, whether it's a beanbag, a lawn chair, a deck chair, a stool, or a lazy boy seat. Get your favorite snacks, whether it's donuts, or nuts, or chips, or pretzels, or even crumpets with butter and marmalade. I don't judge you guys. And get your favorite drink, whether it's tea, coffee, water, a fizzy drink, or alcohol. And sit back and relax. Yeah, how you doing, MC Stu? Did you, by the way, did you get your reply back? Did you get yourself set up with the YouTube partnership? I'm on my main character here, and there's a number of things I gotta do here. I gotta do some endeavors. I might be 100 short to unlock the next perk, but anti-proton damage on the ground, easy. Herald ships, fairly easy. Senketi ground. I'm gonna re-roll that. Complete Hive Onslaught. This just, wow, okay, wow. Heal disruptor damage on the ground. I think we will go with that. Yeah, I think that's going to be a good one. So what ship am I running today? You guessed it. I have been polishing up this ship, the Janeway Command Science Vessel. You guys actually see it. Could take up to 4 weeks. Wow, okay. It was how did I get set up? It was pretty almost automatic, I think, back then. But that was a while ago, so they've changed their settings and policies and done a lot of stuff. But I think I don't think it's gonna take up to 4 weeks. I think it's gonna be within a week or so. Fingers crossed. I hope you get that though. So yeah, I've updated this ship. This is the torpedo build on this ship, and it's only got 3 torpedoes in the front. I kind of dropped one of the 4th torpedoes and went with the 4th angle to get the 3-piece with the Lorca set here, Lorca's Ambition set. It's just a whole slew more of torpedoes going out. Also, there's like the morphopogenic set, which I'm not really too happy with. But I still have the 3-piece stealth fighter set, which is freaking awesome. Let's hop into space. Take a look at something. because the weapon or the power settings are kind of weird. Yeah, I hope so too, man. No, I don't want to go here. Yeah, the power settings are kind of weird, huh? Full power to shield, so I get the Tilly's buff, and I got 76 power into engines, but I have the induction coil, enhanced induction coils here on the spam bar, which give me, if I hover over it, hopefully you can see it. No, you can't see it. If I hover over this one, you'll see it. 62 engine power, so that will basically bring the engine power up to 135, and then also 62 power into auxiliary plus the emergency power to aux will also bring my engine power up, or my auxiliary power up to 135. Since this is using unconventional systems right here, and I have a number of control abilities, that should be on like the minimum cooldown pretty much. So we have a number of things. Like I said, we have the endeavors, we have a Hive Onslaught to do, but I also have the event. Yeah, I have to do the event. But how close am I? Well, okay, so today and 2 more days and we will be done with it. That's good. All right. I like that. I like that. Well, by the way, MC Stu, okay, no problem, MC Stu. Thank you. Thank you. I was just gonna ask if the audio music levels are good. With the music isn't overpowering my voice, I hope. Because what I hear in my headphones is going to be a little bit different from what you guys hear on the actual stream. This is good. I haven't actually streamed to YouTube in a while, guys. I am sorry about that. I have been doing the Twitch thing, and we are actually getting the Twitch thing is actually pretty good. You've probably seen some of the uploads I've done, the VODs that I've uploaded from Twitch to YouTube. And yeah, things are pretty good there. Could go down a little bit. How about like this? That's just a little bit. I think that went down about 10 decibels or so. Camera might need some recalibrations. Alright, we'll leave it at that for now. And we're going to jump into the breached advance, the event ship, which is going to be pretty fun actually with a torpedo boat. Especially this ship, it's pretty much cruise all the way to the end under cloak. Okay, thank you, MC Stu. Are you planning on doing any streams later on today? In the evening, maybe? Of course, with YouTube, you can't do raids or anything like that. But I think I saw an option somewhere to redirect. I'll have to look at that. I'll have to look at what the redirect option is. It might be just it redirects to other videos in your own channel, but we'll see. Because if you can use that to redirect to other streamers and stuff, that would be kind of interesting. We're just waiting for the event to pop here. We are signed in. We are waiting for it. How you guys been doing? How is your Monday? I know it's a Monday. Either today or tomorrow. Cool. Oh yeah, was kind of worried about Pretzel. Pretzel, like, for some reason, it only seems to want to log into my Twitch and not log into my YouTube. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you do your work stuff, man. Thanks for hanging in and having the lurk. Hey, Mark. You might want to refresh the stream. It might be delayed a bit on your end if you're just replying now, or hit the live button right next to the play button. It should bring you up and make you current. Wow. Okay, this is taking its time loading up, eh? One of the interesting things about YouTube is that the setup is so much simpler. There's no crazy things going up around on the screen. You know what I mean, like the alerts and shenanigans and emotes and sound effects and blah 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 blah. And this thing is actually I think it's time to pop. Also, when I put the Pretzel Rock on like YouTube saved, it seems to have a very limited amount of songs to play. So some songs might repeat over and over. I might change the channel or the station in a bit, listen to something else. The ship actually is doing fantastic. We were doing some parses on it. I actually got a record last night about on the control variant. The control variant of this thing, I think I managed to net about 500. Yeah, about 540k DPS. On the wow, I love that cloaking animation. On the actual DPS variant, which this is almost added, it's doing about, well, we couldn't finish the run because of deaths and weird shenanigans, but I was on track to getting over 625k DPS. Who do we have? We have a Timur. Okay, that's interesting. There's an Excelsior, a Dreadnought, and I thought I saw a toilet seat. Which would be, yeah, a toilet seat. You heard me right. If we get a good look at his ship when he comes by, then I'll show you what I mean. It's the Intel science vessel from the Delta Rising pack. It's kind of it's a half decent science ship, I guess. If it's a bit old. Oh, he's booking it. Okay. That's what you have to do, just cloak and bypass everything. Just when you have to do this like 14 times, you're really not going to care about the optionals, are you?
Warning, ship is under attack.
I got slowed down. It's fine. Did I manage to get ahead of the Timur? Did he like hit the wall or something? Go the wrong way? Oh, there he is above me.
We've located a vulnerable...
Sneak our way through the ship.
Warning, ship is under attack. Target's shield has failed. 4 shields failing.
Took a little bit more damage than I expected there.
Warning, ship is under attack. Target's shield has failed.
Please state the nature of the emergency.
Managed to save this guy. Let's see.
Warning, ship is under attack. Hull integrity below 75%.
So I don't want to get crushed.
Warning, ship is under attack.
Yeah, that EBM hit is kind of crazy. Nothing quite like it. This guy's just gonna chill down there, eh?
Warning,
Oh, no,
ship
damn
is
it.
under attack.
That is my bad.
Rear shields failing.
They are probably gonna kill that before I even get there. Yeah, it looks like it. Talked about this before.
Under attack.
Behind you.
Hull integrity below 75%. Four shields failing.
That way, when you just finish with that thing, you just head straight. And to the exit. No having to turn around, nothing. Oh, wow. Just a little clip there. I think the other 3 made it. There's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, they made it. It used to be that if you didn't make it before the ship exploded, you got killed. But I'm glad they fixed that, I guess. Although it was hilariously funny watching people get killed for not escaping at the last second.
Excellent work!
I was gonna
Your
grab
efforts
this.
have deprived the Voth of a thousand.
Yes, yes. We've done this like literally thousands and thousands of times, man. No need to get kind of it is repetitive. I was gonna say no need to get repetitive, it's already there. We've already experienced that. So alright, let's go do some of these endeavors, right? We have Hive Onslaught and Herald ships. Hive Onslaught is a pain. Even like bugging it is a pain. But for Herald ships, it shouldn't be too difficult. Just Gateway to Grethor should be fine. It's not a lot, right? It's just like 10 ships. Yeah, that's going to be pretty easy. If it pops, that is. And then we'll queue a Onslaught after that. Just taking the ship out and wrecking stuff with it is pretty good. And that was quick. Guys, don't forget to hit that like button. And if you haven't done so already, subscribe and hit the notification so you get notified whenever I do an upload or a live stream. I am planning on spending more time here on YouTube. It was just a little brief hiatus while I worked on the Twitch stuff, get that established and working properly. Figure for a streamer, it's always better to have like having the device diversity of choices of streaming platforms.
Please state the nature of the emergency.
Warning. Ship is under attack. 4 shields failing. Target's shields have failed. Hull integrity below 50%.
Herald reinforcements are inbound.
Hull integrity below 25%.
Those EMP probes, man.
The shipyard is secure.
It's really those EMP probes that are a real pain in the ass.
When winter comes, when life is frozen, when the moors they hide away under the snow,
Why are they fighting the guys in the middle there?
will clutch the chosen.
Please state the nature of the emergency.
From the lion to the crow.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
Herald reinforcements are inbound.
Hull integrity below 75%.
Oh, they're really far from the ground wall.
The fates of many.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Hull integrity below 75%. Hull integrity below 50%. Target's shields have failed. 4 shields failing. Rear shields failing.
I got hit with a subnuke, an EMP probe, and probably a... No, I didn't. I thought I was hit by ionic turbulence, but no. I don't have a heal on this ship. And I feel like I'm soloing this.
The Starbase is secure.
I don't know, it's just a kind of an itchy feeling that I'm kind of soloing this. Oh, yeah.
When winter comes, when thrones are idle, when the brave they cower under ice,
Shipyard troop transports are beginning their run to the planet.
the rising roar, the endless cycle turns the darkest myths of yesterday to true.
Those gateways are emitting intense levels of theta radiation. Close them.
Target's shields have failed.
Shipyard troop transports are beginning their run to the planet.
Okay, good, he's going for it. Thank you.
Shipyard troop
I'll just
transports
stay
are
here.
beginning their run to the planet.
Why are you not
Ship
moving?
is under attack.
Please state the nature of the emergency.
Target's shields have failed.
Please state the nature of the emergency.
Shipyard troop transports are beginning their run to the planet.
It's actually not my graph well. But those are my subspace stairs. We're just gonna sit here and camp this
Shipyard
spot
troop
for
transports are beginning their run to the
any
planet.
radiation gates that form here near the planet.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Target's shields have failed.
Please state the nature of the emergency.
That might actually be in range for me. Oh, no, maybe not. Someone was already on it.
Shipyard troop transports are beginning their run to the planet.
A little touch of hope, a little touch of hope goes a long way, spreading color as we glide upon the gray.
1, 2, 3.
Shipyard troop transports are beginning their run to the planet.
Suddenly there was 4 people on one side. Wonder how that happened. Could be someone or a few people not paying attention. I'm not going for that gate because that guy's like right next to it there, you see?
The troop transports from the Starbase are moving toward the planet.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
Oops.
Please state the nature
The troop transports from the Starbase are moving toward the planet.
I did not mean to close that gate. That's fine, because it came back. Oh, you're still alive?
The troop
Eat one
transports
of
from the
these.
Starbase are moving toward the planet.
Please state the nature of the emergency.
Target's shields have failed.
The
We
troop
did get our
transports from
Herald
the
thing.
Starbase are moving toward the planet.
This is kind of one of the more boring missions at TFOs. For the most part, a big section of it, you're just sitting there camping, waiting for these gates, the green gates, to show up and closing them.
Telling you the sky and the stars. Now they gotta push it too far. Ain't no profit in my pride. You can't put a price on me. Selling you the sky and the stars. Revenue is all that you are.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
State the nature of the emergency.
The troop transports from the Starbase are moving toward the planet.
We move on to the next section. I shouldn't have done the cloaking, because I'm going to be kicked out of the cloak in a second.
A herald tread.
Yeah. So we'll be able to get a benefit, right?
Please state the nature of the emergency.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
Herald ships are attacking the Starbase.
Please state the nature.
Oh, she managed to escape.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Four shields failing. Hull integrity below 75%.
I'll have the screen shake turned off. Apparently, it got turned back on. That's fine. She got deleted. Yeah. Alright, let's keep going. I will do the Hive Onslaught. And I will do some of the ground stuff that we need to do. Although for Hive Onslaught, we're probably going to end up dying a few times. Or more than a few times. And it insta-popped. Nice.
Resistance is futile.
Warning. Under attack. Four shields failing. Right shield failing.
Yep. I told you I was gonna get a whole shit ton of aggro here. Plasma, plasma torpedo, torp spread. Yeah. They melted me. That initial burst I do is kind of crazy. Like, really hot.
Please state the nature of the emergency.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
That biomolecular, ha ha.
Rear shields failing. Four shields failing. Right shields failing. Hull integrity below 75%. Hull integrity below 50%.
I'm gonna die, aren't I? Yep. Ay. When I was parsing this, I bet you guys I would be getting most of the aggro.
Please state the nature of the emergency.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Four shields failing. Rear shields failing. Right shields failing. Left shields failing.
Why is this one a little tougher?
Four shields failing. Rear shields failing. Hull integrity below 50%.
You will become one with the Borg.
Please state the nature of the emergency.
Target's shields have failed.
Oh yeah, it's targeting me. Kill it before it gets the lance. Yes, nice.
Please state the nature of the emergency.
You
Four
will
shields
become
failing.
one.
Your efforts are futile. Destroy this vessel. I admire. And I will claim another. Your will. With us, you could be so much more.
Hull integrity below 75%. Hull integrity below 50%. Right shields failing.
Oof, feedback pulse. That's a crazy feedback pulse. Wow, and I wasn't even actually doing that much Polaron damage to her in the first place. No damage. Our science guy forgot to subnuke her. She should be dead. Guys, are you gonna kill her? Like she's at 1%. You guys can do it. There you go. There you go.
I am eternal! This is not the end.
No, we know it's not the end. How many times do we have to do this? This is Hive Onslaught, isn't it? There it is. I was kind of wondering why. So we still have some of the ground stuff, so disruptor damage on the ground and anti-proton damage. And we can do that on Nimbus. Just shooting the scorpions and all the other critters there, that should give us the events. Actually, we might actually get a perk. I think so. With the Universal, we should be able to we'll get a perk today if we complete all the endeavors. So let's we'll head over there. Nimbus, we need to go to Sierra. Because that's my closest transwarp to it. And then we'll continue doing other stuff, maybe some randoms. You can see that the nacelles go upwards just like the Intrepid class does. Have any of you in chat managed to get your hands on one of these yet? And if so, how do you feel about it? And if not, again, how do you feel about it? There's been quite a few videos published in the past few days about the ship, including some really pretty ones by my buddy Alan, Zef Films, ZEF Films. Enter. You should check out his channel if you get the chance to. So we need anti-proton first. Oh, and we have all this stuff here. And clear these. Where's my anti-proton stick? My anti-proton stick. There's my anti-proton stick. I heard a sound. I'm not sure where it came from. But we beam down and we shoot some scorpions. Find us an empty-ish. There's no empty instance. So we'll just have to do. Freaking scorpions. There's more people there. More people running around, of course, trying to get their kills, because this is actually like the best slot to kill stuff on the ground. Very easy. Ooh, come on, we're almost there. We can head up there and kill some guy. Kill some pirates if we can't find the scorpions. We're probably gonna have to do that for the. There's a lot of people here. Okay. Come on. Keep up, guys. Keep up. Keep up. What's with that dramatic death, man? Just I was hoping you'd get vaporized, actually. Alright, let's see. I need disruptor damage. So where's my disruptor? Where's my staff? Nanopulse staff. Nice. I like this guy. Yep, it's a staff and a gun. So a whole bunch of stuff over in this area, isn't there? Or is it, yeah, down there? Okay, well, we have to go around to get down there. And this guy keeps whining about rock and roll. You guys. Might be enough guys here to get the Endeavor, maybe?
Personal shield losing power.
Ow. There's just so much more people to shoot. Yeah, we got it. Okay, let's see. Can we warp out without attracting? Christina, why are you always late? What are you always doing? She's always like left behind. Yeah, every single time I turn around and she's running in from the distance. I don't know what she's doing in the distance. Did you guys hear that meow? That's my cat. Let me let my cat into the room. One sec, guys. Alrighty, I'm back. We'll see how long she wants to stay in the room. Oh, we have a new perk. Let's spend the point. Derp. Derp. I don't like any of these. Toxic damage in space. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll take that. The drain resistance. Well, we're done with that, so that's good. Let's go back to our other weapon. Our dual phasers, or dual agony phasers. Mirror universe phaser dual. Okay, they're not agony, they're just mirror universe. Close enough, right? Alrighty, let's take a look here. I think we're gonna probably do some randoms. Oh, so I'm just getting a message here, so I'm checking it out. Bear with me. Yeah, okay. On with the stream. Okay. And I'm hitting the random button. We're just gonna mess around. Help some bugs out and get probably wrecked in the process. She is a small ship, by the way. Very, very small. Starbase One. Okay.
Listen up. The war has not been going well for the Federation. Ships until reinforcement.
I might change the station after this. I have an alternative. Maybe we'll try rock or something.
Here they come.
Please state the nature of the emergency.
Warning, ship is under attack.
We're prepping for evac of non-essential personnel and civilians.
Target's shields have failed.
This is my big graph wall. It's not a long one though.
Target's shields have failed.
Unless it is.
Target's shields have failed.
Oh, nice cannons. I like that. Oh, those are disruptors. I think those are spiral waves and the Terran Task Force Dual Heavy. Who are you? Thor's home.
Target's shields have failed.
Please state the nature of
Raiders are breaking incoming warp signatures. We may have a short amount of time before more arrive.
That was a bit intense. Not really, but...
Reading some heavier ships incoming. Raiders and battle cruisers.
Ship is under attack. Target's shields have failed.
An evacuation ship is launching. Give them cover.
I'm gonna back out because I can't see anything.
Target's shields have failed.
So let's take a technical look here. Yeah, the wrong trait is in there. This is my control build. Q, how you doing, buddy?
Decatur is taking some fire. Please assist.
I was just realizing that I have the wrong... Like MC2, I was just realizing I have the wrong
An evacuation
traits.
ship is launching. Give them cover.
It's fine. It's my control traits are set up in here. The more you see of this ship, the more you like it. Yeah. How you doing?
Right shields failing. Hull integrity below 75%. Target's shields have failed.
If you could target what was in front of me, that would be great.
This is Andor. Our shields are taking hits, and we could use an escort.
Target's shields have failed.
An evacuation ship is launching. Give them cover.
Oh yeah, he's got this 1K
Klingons
and
are
his
regrouping again.
over 4,000
Get into
hours
position to
already,
prepare
so
for the next
he's already
assault.
applied. So he should be partnered with YouTube
Here
shortly.
come the Klingon battleships. Keep fighting.
Warning. Ship is under attack.
Lafayette here, requesting assistance.
An evacuation ship is launching. Give them cover.
Rear shields failing. 4 shields failing. Target's shields have failed.
Yeah, I expect it's going to be sooner rather than later. Damn you, my gravel. Well, there's this guy out here in the boonies.
Roosevelt is in need of aid. Can you draw off some of those enemy ships?
How are you doing, Q, by the way? I would do shout outs, but it's YouTube. Understand, right?
Warning, ship is under attack.
That'll hold them off, for now.
Oh, you were building furniture. Okay. Better than yesterday. Was the furniture fighting back? What's the deal here? Is this like you know, you go to IKEA and after you go through the IKEA maze you get to a final boss that you have to raid or something? Or do you have to like tame mimics or something to turn them into furniture? Have them disguised as furniture? Or are you actually building furniture, like taking like wood and chopping it up and doing like the woodwork stuff? That sounds kind of interesting, actually. I'm going to grab a quick drink of water here. Okay, I get it. Okay. Yeah, so lots of heavy lifting, sore muscles. Okay. Man, okay, that, you got yourself some nice furniture out of it though, right? Hopefully it's comfortable so you can like sit down, relax, or lay down and relax and ease those pains. I hope it was worth it. I'm pretty sure you were. It was worth it. You wouldn't be doing it otherwise, right? I feel you. 3 desks, 4 beds, a chair, and a ceiling fan. Still have a few to finish. Ay. Goes IKEA. No, there's a little bit of delay in the stream, huh? Interesting. Yeah, we got a washing machine and a dryer set coming tomorrow. So that's I'm not looking forward to that. Also, they come with pedestals. So you know, like some of these new washers and dryers and whatever, they have these pedestals that you have to lift the machines onto. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. We got our carpets done and my wife dropped all of that on me in the middle of it. FML. Particle board, yeah. You might as well get like bread or something to sit on. Particle board stuff. Especially if you live in like in a humid area, that stuff, it doesn't last. It rots really quick. Although some of them are kind of treated, so they're better, but let's check it. I have it set to normal latency. Next time I stream, I'll probably put it. I'll lower the latency a little bit, maybe. Then again, YouTube has always got more latency than like other services. So 5. Wow, that's like a minute or so. That's I stopped counting after a bit, but that's like a minute or so of latency. That's kind of crazy. Let me see. Can I update that on as the stream is going? Stream settings? No, I cannot. Okay. Yeah, I'll go with ultra low next time. That's kind of nuts. But if you guys want, I am on my Discord, so feel free to jump in. 35 seconds. Okay. Feel free if you want to. You don't have to. Does this thing actually show my Discord settings? I'm gonna. Oh dear. You can probably pull it from my Twitch channel, or if you don't have the, if you haven't. Let me see, let me find the link. If you're up to it, if not, it doesn't matter. It's fine. It's fine, guys. It's fine. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do more randoms, wasn't I? And clear this salvage. By the way, I am so poor. I am so bloody poor. Look at that. I am space poor. But then I'm not really space poor because... yeah. It's a little bit of an irony, I know. It's like I need to get like better DOFs for this thing, and I absolutely cannot afford them because each one is like hundreds of millions or millions or hundreds of millions of EC for the proper DOFs for this thing. Yeah. What you can't do anything about it. Okay. I was thinking maybe a Pug ISA. What would happen if I did a Pug ISA? Let's get the combat meter started. And get this up. My buff's up. I'm not going to use my last Javanite on a Pug Run ISA, so we'll save that for some other point. It's an ambassador, isn't it? Exploration cruiser. Oh no, it's a galaxy. For a second, it looked like a ambassador. I don't know, Siluran. Why do you ask that? Cat, yeah, you know how difficult it is to play with paws when you have no fingers. I have to use like I have to use my tail to press stuff as well.
The situation begin by...
Damn, I have the wrong traits on.
Please state the nature of the emergency.
Scanning the nanite
Shield
trench.
is under attack.
Done. Additional data is available.
Right shield failing. Core shields failing. Rear shields failing. Hull integrity below 75%.
The nanite probes can repair the transport.
Will become
Stop
one
them.
with the Borg.
State the nature of the emergency.
Hull integrity below 50%.
A probe is closing in on a transformer. Destroy it.
Warning. Ship is under attack. Core shields failing. Rear shields failing. Right shield failing. Target's shields have failed.
Your defensive capabilities are unable to withstand us. Lower your shields and await assimilation.
Hull integrity below 25%.
That was a crazy high DPS. You will be slightly annoyed with the Borg. I'm alive if that matters. Playing Elite Dangerous. I like to puke in the Borg's shoes. Let's analyze this log. There was someone doing like really high DPS in there. Yep, ASCII. ASCII was in there doing. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, we were fighting over the DPS there. Do I have a screen cap?
Try not to undo that which was built all around me. Take it all the way back to the melody. All we want is attack back where we wanna be, and all we had was our ways about it all. I think you don't know now, but it could be so much better yet.
So that's what we had there. Basically, he did 232. I did 177. We were killing stuff so fast. I think we were messing with each other's DPS. Like that. Look at the analysis. Mines. Okay, he had a. I recognize that build. Interesting. Gravity well. Your TM died. What do you mean? Oh, are you talking about Elite Dangerous? Okay. Wiring is no longer transmitting a... Oh, okay, your joystick. Okay. Rob, how you doing? You found me. You found me. You found the cat. I'm starting to wonder if you're if you're a stalker or something, Rob. No, but it's good. I like the fact that people from Twitch are heading over here to YouTube as well. Any more juicy quests? Hey, jump on tonight. I need a new ship. I'm just gonna keep going doing randoms. There is a delay on this stream, so I'm sorry about that, guys. If you guys want to join in on the next one, let me know ahead of time, because there's quite a delay. We just did a Hive Onslaught, like, actually, now that I think about it, probably half an hour ago. This is going to be painful, because I'm just going to die. I'll parse it as well. Why not? We'll see how many times I die.
Accept the gift of assimilation.
Warning, ship is under attack.
Please state the nature of the emergency.
Four shields failing. Rear shield failing. Right shield failing. Left shield failing.
Nope, couldn't get away in time.
You want to meet my parents next weekend? You remind me so much of my mom.
Oh. Oh, we have a high DPSer in this group as well. Come on, let's go.
Warning, ship is under attack. Target's shields have failed.
Please state the nature of the emergency.
Left shield failing.
Your efforts are futile. Destroy this vessel, and I will claim another.
Target's shields have failed. Hull integrity below 75%.
I am full. I
Resistance.
am eternal. This is not the end.
Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming both on Twitch and YouTube going forward. So I recommend you check out my or follow my Twitter account, because I always send out a tweet when I start a stream, and I'll give the link whether it's on Twitch or YouTube. That's the best place to get notified ahead of time. Although on YouTube I can plan the streams. You know, that this song was starting to annoy me for a sec there. On YouTube I usually schedule it ahead of time. This one was like short notice. I only scheduled it a couple of hours ahead. But sometimes I will put the stream schedule up like a day or two ahead of time. You'll see what I mean. Like you'll see a video pop up that says, okay, the video is going to start in like 2 days or something like that. But yeah, I do want to put more time into the YouTube stuffs. Okay, I did say I was going to parse that. Let's see what we get. 84k with a death. Was there a tank in there? There was a tank in there. I thought so. That's why I didn't like instant jib at the very start. But I think someone got AFK'd. Maybe not. Let's show this. Move it a bit so you guys can see it here. Yeah, this guy was hitting pretty hard. Gith. I died, so my DPS kind of cratered. If you're looking at this guy here at the bottom, it says 0.0 or 0.09% damage out. You think he'd get like AFK'd, but then if you look here on towards the right, his heal out is like 3%, so he's fine. He's popping heals and doing things, so he won't get AFK'd. The AFK thing counts both like damage you output and heals you output as well, or even heals you do to yourself. You can like sit there, not do any damage, and just sit there healing yourself, and you will not get the AFK penalty unless they've changed that. But that's I don't think they've messed with that particular thing in ages. And why would they? Speaking of space games, there is the one game, I think it's Everspace 2, that I kind of want to try out at some point. Pretty graphics and stuff. It was released like a few months ago, or something like that. That would be interesting to try. I get the feeling that Elite is... It is Elite that you guys were talking about, right?
We are sending boarding parties down.
Yeah, I'm not exactly sure of the name. Where is my Steam? Yeah, it's Everspace 2. It's on my wish list.
Here's the situation. That is... The warehouse entrance is up ahead.
We can take down that force field from the warehouse access points. Personal shield losing power.
Now we just create zombies. Wow, the music kicked up a notch, didn't it? Yeah, Everspace 2 looked. I had an eye on it for a while. Damn it! I hit the motivation. I shouldn't have done that. It's fine. We'll let the look at all our drones here. They'll take care of everything. They'll do all the things. Damn it, I did it again. Look at all my drones. This build is absolutely evil. They're killing the things so fast. I don't have time to make more drones.
We've been able to gain... We've shut down some of the force fields. Keep heading around the promenade.
You thought you could take a station from me? Ha! Huh. Kill them.
Wow, every single one was incorrect so far. Incorrect. Really? It's got to be this one first, right? Okay. Where's the bloody console? Incorrect. Nice. Incorrect.
Correct sequence.
Incorrect.
Advancing algorithms. Force field powering down.
Someone already got it. Good. So on advanced difficulty, you can actually have multiple people doing that. You don't need to just stick to one person.
You cannot stop me!
And the sequence is different for each person, I believe.
The power
It's
of the Par
independent.
race is with me!
We're speed and high power lines in your area. If you can stun her, you'll be able to hurt her.
You are weak. The Book of the Coast Emotion has shown me the way to power. You are kindling.
Enemy combatants in close proximity.
Dude, like you're drawing her away from the thing. Bring her
The
back.
Paw Wraiths have given me all the power I need to conquer.
Oh, couldn't get off that in time. Damn. Oh, they'll probably have her. They'll probably kill her by the time I
You
get back
are
in.
weak.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Flanking damage detected.
There we go.
I will not be stopped by you. This is a minor setback.
Stand by for emergency beam out.
You haven't seen the last of me.
Welcome back. We're showing mission success. Turok Nor has been returned to its...
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. By the way, Solar, and if you're still there, I'll just let you know that in the far future, cats will rule space, like we rule the Earth currently. You better believe it. Let's see. Let's go on and do some more. What do I have here? What is that? Ferengi jellied greenworm. Oh, no, thank you. Ha! Yeah, you think so, but in reality we don't. So we just pretend that we do just to fool you humans. You guys, you humans have this thing of, you're the top species on the planet, whatnot. And we let you guys think so. Yeah, we allow that. I mean, if you knew how fine specimens of felinehood we are, you might get, envious or something. Can't let that happen. Much easier to maintain our paws on your necks. Well, you don't know. Let's see. We're gonna just continue here. Doing randoms. Just, pushing the ship. No, man, our feline arrogance creates its own gravity. Youthful Steward.
There are 2 active Borg transwarp conduits in this system, along with a stable spatial rift, which is emitting...
This should be easy, actually. Although I'm almost out of batteries, huh? Am I assuming you're human? Maybe.
You will be Borg.
But I got soul, I got conviction, and a will to put things right. We lived our lives on grinding metal for a people we have bled. We take comfort in the rhythm of machine guns spinning lead. Forward, John, backbone and front, survive as the last of us. The way out is through, kickbacks long overdue. Grab your gear, grab your gun, join the grind.
Warning, ship is under attack. Target's shields have failed. Rear shields failing.
4 probes are headed for the time
You
vortex.
will be
Stop them!
assimilated.
Please state the nature of the emergency.
4 shields failing. Rear shields failing. Right shields failing. Hull integrity below 50%. Target's shields have failed.
Please state the nature of the emergency.
Target's shields have failed.
Just checking to see it not.
You will become one with the Borg.
Warning, ship is under attack. Hull
probes are approaching the time
integrity
vortex.
75%. Four shields failing. Target's shields have failed.
Please state the nature of the emergency.
Left shields failing. 4 shields failing. Rear shields failing. Right shields failing.
Your defensive capabilities are unable to withstand us. Lower your shields and await assimilation.
I got hit by a torpedo, didn't I? Oh, I forgot to look that up. Damn it.
We're picking up some strange... I know...
Please state the nature of the emergency.
Warning, ship is under attack. Target's shields have failed.
She's not getting out of that grav well. He's definitely not getting out of that grab wall.
You will be
Look, it's shooting her. Oh wow, okay. Okay, that is weird. Wow. See those torpedoes going off? That's the 3-piece. That's the Lorca 3-piece. And there we go. Wow, okay. Let's leave that and take a look at that real quick. Okay. That I did not expect. I did not expect that. This is not really your traditional torpedo meta build because I only have 3 torpedoes in the front, and I'm using the wide angle phaser here to get the 3-piece with the dark matter. If I go to more details, set 3, but that's just the beginning. FX foes in a 10-kilometer sphere around my ship automatically launch 1 dark matter torpedo, quantum torpedo at an enemies below 50% hit. Max 1 torpedo per second, no more than 1 torpedo per enemy. Alright, MC. That's kind of neat. And I'm getting a message. Someone's sending a message. Cool ship. It's this guy. He just sent me a message. Let's do we stay here? In Nimbus? Yeah, we can stay here in Nimbus. I do have to make some more deuterium, and I'm gonna change the music station. Oh, we are on rock. Just gonna stop that for a moment. Minimize that. Let's go in here. That is so loud, wow. That's better. Now the question is, will this like autoplay through all the different stuff, or will it just play this one song and stop? Yeah, that's the question. Actually, you know what? F that. We're just changing the music. Bear with me, guys. We're gonna do something different. VLC media player. Starto. Oh, I don't want to update. We're gonna go here, open file. Okay, that's better. Thank you for being patient. ISE, I don't know if everyone's on or around, really. I mean, I'm fine. I'm just messing around with this ship, taking it around and doing randoms. Do I need floods? Well, not really. Maybe not. As you can see, I am pretty much alone. Hey, there's SOB. I don't know. SOB? Are you watching this stream? Oh, let's see. Doing a stream on YouTube at the moment. Rob you. Okay. Once we get that set up, if we get that set up tonight at some point, I'm not sure. Is anyone streaming at the moment? Let me check Twitch. Sphinx is streaming. Alt Lexington is still streaming at this hour. Is he crazy? Or is just my thing lagged? No, he's still streaming at this hour. Wow. No, I don't see anyone on. And his ship is the gambling addict. That's kind of hilarious. To be honest with you, Rob, I would like to go with all the grades as well. And that is the promotion ship, isn't it? Or the what's it called? The Picard bundle, or it's from the Picard show. And we're getting Valoria 1. Where is that? Malachite. Yeah, I'm just trying to invite Spencer to here. Invite sent, Spencer. Alright, you should be able to see. There, you guess. How you doing, Spence?
Pretty good.
You feeling better?
In some ways, yes. In some ways, no. It just varies day to day.
Okay. For those of you who don't know who I'm talking to, this is SOB Spencer, a fellow admin of the DPS channels, numbers channels to be specific, and probably the current, maybe the only current active admin at the moment.
That is very true, and it also means that invites go out very, very slowly, especially as I've barely played for a while now. So I've been picking it back up in the past few weeks.
Also, if you're angry that that stuff is getting wiped, like the tables are getting wiped and stuff, it is Spencer's fault and tough.
Oh yeah, that is entirely my fault because I did that at my own discretion. I didn't talk to anyone about that.
Well, you're the only one active, so yeah, technically.
Well, I can't do anything with the parser itself. I can only do what I can do with what I have server side, being John and Alfie put me in charge of managing that a few years ago.
And yeah, well, it had to be done. It had to be done.
Yeah.
Just the fact that we do this anyways. There's a precedence for us wiping the tables once nerfs come out. We've done it many, many times in the past, and we will continue to do it if it happens again in the future. If there is a broken mechanic that people exploit to get ridiculous numbers, and then that mechanic gets nerfed, expect to get the table wiped, and expect to not have or not be able to re-upload those things.
Yeah.
In that skills.
And the thing is always, when there's a wipe like this, when there's a broken mechanic, I mean, it's Stowe. They always add more power creep in. I mean, look at just the amount of power creep in the last few years. Like, the last time I was really actively playing was like 2019, and, you know, the top DPS back then was, what, like 500k was like really, really good. And just now, within 2 years, we're over 1 million. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some parses pushing 2 mil by the end of the year.
Yeah, I believe that. Youthful Stewart just said, "Dad, Spencer, I think you still have mod access in my YouTube channel."
Oh, that's a scary thought.
We did that back in the show days. I think all the show members except for one person have well, a couple of people have moderator access.
It's not surprising at all. That was a long time ago.
Do you not have it? Derp. Okay, I don't see the wrench on your thing. Did it get changed? Let me fix that. If I can find where the bloody thing is on there.
Hello, skills.
It's under settings, isn't it?
I have no idea.
Channel? No. General? No.
All I know is for right now, I am done with torpedo builds. I've gotten my DPS record in with the torp build. Now I don't have to run any torps. I can run things I enjoy. Until the next nerf happens.
Alright, let me see if I can fix that. At least try to. There we go. Okay, I don't know why it got removed, but you had it before and now you have it again.
My name change on YouTube probably is like, probably looked at it one day and it's like, who's this guy?
I believe that actually. That's certainly something. Like sometimes like changes happen in the doohickey. I'm using the technical words now, you guys. The doohickey.
Hopefully I don't have too much background. I've got an interstate right outside my window and I have my window open.
It's fine. I have background music playing, so if it's a faint stuff, it won't be heard over the background music. Welcome back, MC Stu. I was just running around, just doing randoms, just chilling.
Yeah, I saw you flying around with the Janeway still, and I've got one sitting in my inventory right now, and I'm debating if I'm gonna actually use it or if I'm just gonna toss it in the bank until it's worth over $2 bill.
It's pretty close, right?
Yeah, they're going for like 1.7, 1.8 right now.
Okay. This one is actually a hybrid torque build and controller at the same time.
Gotcha.
Controller, debuffer, dot placer. Actually, it's not very meta at all. Typically, they have like 4 torpedoes in the front for the meta torp builds. I drop one. Dark Lucenario. Now that's the guy that has hundreds of ships. Do you have hundreds of ships, dude?
In my inventory actively right now? No, I wish. I had 4 promo boxes sitting in my inventory the other day, but I have a gambling addiction problem within Stowe. So I immediately, as soon as I got those packs, I sold them to buy more promo packs. And now I have no promo packs, no promo choice boxes sitting in my inventory. And I only got like just a handful of promo ships for myself, actually, out of this event. I have an issue.
We are well aware. None of us have exploited that issue to like sell you keys or anything in the past.
You know, keys, I think, so I started playing this session of me playing, I started right when they did that cross faction change the week before. I immediately saw that, picked it up, made a video telling people, you guys want to make money? Go buy this stuff right now. And if people took advantage in that week, then they made a lot of EC. But since I came back, I've probably opened about 5,000 to 7,000 lock boxes. Free to play. Free to play. I will admit, last night I was really stupid and put $100 in and was like, I'm gonna open some promo packs, and nothing. That's the only time in the past year that I've put money in and gambled with it. It didn't go well. Never again.
You say never again. You say never again. I don't believe you, though.
I don't believe me either.
Because I know you. Yeah, I've never abused his addiction to sell him keys and stuff. By the way, guys, I never ever. Not even once or twice or like a few hundred times. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for enabling you. I'm not really sorry.
You know, the funny thing is too is I got a lot of hate. I did that lockbox opening video on Tribble, and people were like, "It's triple. It doesn't equal holodeck." It very much does.
It does.
If anything, I actually have better luck on holodeck than I do with those triple openings. I wish, Youthful Stewart. I wish.
I wish too. I had to trade for this ship. By the way, I got a record on this ship yesterday. 540k.
Nice.
And a controller build, which I should swap.
I got a new DPS record yesterday too.
What'd you get?
1.2 million.
Oof.
It was the second run. It was an Annie, of course, because any run over like 900k is going to be an Annie at this point in some form or another. And it was like I went in and I told them, guys, I'm really washed. I haven't done this stuff in a long time. First run was 900 and we warped out. The second run was the 1.2 and I was like, just keep it. Just finish it. That's a good enough number. It's like double what I had before the wipe.
I don't have context if you take damage. If you do not take damage in the past, bonus all damage. Yeah, we'll put that on. I'm just redoing the loadout here. Save to that. Although, there's a different trait I should probably put in there. Transfer stuff from triple to like public, never. No, you can never do that.
It's only to the test servers. I wish you could send it back. Imagine how great things would be there.
Self-modulating fire. I'm kind of like half and half. I know this is a freaking amazing trait. Personal space trait. But I always feel kind of iffy about it because it's only 10 seconds and it's once every 45 seconds. Your energy weapons and projectiles gain 50% shield penetration for 10 seconds.
I don't even know. Let me see if I'm even running that anymore. My issue is I'm on a normal Romulan, so I don't have 10 trait slots. You have the 9. Yeah, I've still got self-modulating fire on for my builds. I think I have a lot of stuff that I haven't changed in a very long time.
Technically, you can't send stuff to the triple server. You can just copy what you have over. Just clone it. This is a technicality, I know.
Yeah, whenever I like copy the keys over, I would just have a character with 1 to 200 on and just copy it over like 60 times. Probably annoyed Cryptic with that.
This is capped at 20 stacks, so 20% all damage bonus, or bonus all damage for context as kings. I think I will keep context for kings for now. Let's save that. I hate the fact that you have to save the freaking loadouts like 2-3 times for it to actually stick.
Yeah, and then you still click it. So, you know, I've had some where I just save them and I will click them and it'll scramble everything. And then I pull up a ship that I haven't flown since 2019. I hit a loadout and it works right away. I don't get it.
Also, if you've retrained, it'll wipe your traits. It'll still wipe your traits. It'll wipe the traits off of your loadout. So you have to rebuild. Again, they didn't quite fix that.
That's always been annoying. Luckily,
oh yeah.
Were you around when all the the issues with the forced respect were happening last year?
Yes. That was just a few months ago. A couple of months ago. Yeah, I was around for that.
I missed out on those, and I think it's because I still haven't done anything on my ground skill tree since the last time I played, so because I didn't have that filled out, I didn't get the free respecs.
Okay, well, check at the bottom of your skill tree there if it says invalid skills or not.
Nope.
No, okay. Interesting. That's pretty good.
Yeah, apparently I guess just not having it filled out means I didn't have to deal with that. Which is both good and bad.
This is my new thingy now. Although I should probably take off these readiness and put them in here to get like the full frenzy, the full everything here.
Yeah, I think I need to respec mine at some point because I only have 26 points in TAC. I'm doing, let's see, I've got everything but the frenzied reactions, which I don't even know if that's even worth it. It wasn't back when I did this skill tree, but I think things may have changed a little bit now that you have people running like Photonic Officer instead of Ox to Bat.
Which is what I'm doing. So the reason why I put like at least 1 point into all the readinesses is because with Photonic Officer 1 and Improved Photonic Officer, plus the 10% you get from all these readiness, it pretty much covers all the cooldowns. Even the long ones, like the 45-second ones, will bring the 45-second cooldowns down to about 30.5 seconds approximately, or 31 seconds.
Gotcha.
So that's pretty much good for me. There's still some like the really longer cooldowns I think need a little bit more help. But I mean, the stuff, tactical stuff, is on the shared cooldown. The emergency power ones are down to 30 seconds as well. So, Gravwell, improved Gravwell, it brings the cooldown of Gravwell down to its duration, to its improved duration. So, it's fine, I think. And like, I do like how the change that they made to Photonic Officer.
Yeah, that was a really good change. And I'm glad that they added in the improved trait for it too on the Ectomy. Like, that is also a really solid trait that everyone with a size ship should go out and buy. Everyone should buy an Ectomy. Right.
Oh hell, I run it on tactical ships as well.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I don't, I definitely don't have any Ectomies on the market right now, but it's a great trait.
Definitely have no Ectomies on the market. It's a number that is zero. Wait, might not be zero. Well, who knows? It is. Oh, pardon me, that's a coughing fit.
Coughing's terrible.
It is. Like, you know me, I'm not a fan of Ox to Bat, and I haven't been for a long time, although they have fixed it.
Disappointing.
I know they fixed it. I know it's better than before. It's not as clunky as it used to be. But I just like having the choice. Like, I will run it. There are ships where I will run Ox to Bat. It's not like I refuse to use it or anything like that. It's just, if I have the choice to not use it, then I won't. And improved Photonic Officer especially does give me that choice. And like you said, if you run a science build or any kind of sciencey build, it works out really well.
Indeed. I've just always been an Ox to Bat fan for the simplicity. And then cold-hearted.
Which got nerfed. By the way, someone name-dropped you I posted a build on Reddit, one of the earlier builds of this Janeway, and someone jumped in. Let me see what their name is again.
I think I saw a Ranger comment. Take a look here. Pulling up STO builds now. There's your post.
Yeah, Ranger Renzi.
Yeah, I was really hoping to out BPS him for the memes with that run yesterday.
You can always ask SOB about me. Okay.
Yeah, Ranger's one of the like top torp pilots right now, I'd say.
Can you guys in stream hear SOB clearly? Is the background music overpowering him? I'm just doing a level check to see what the
Make myself
people
much louder too if needed.
Just the volumes. Youthful Stewart says, so would you say that the Janeway is worth getting?
No.
It doesn't have a must-have trait. It's not like some of the other promotional ships. If you into science, this is probably one of the better science promotional ships in there. It's a hell of a torpedo boat as well. So it'll do like Sci-Torp like you wouldn't believe. Primarily because it's got the command seating on the commander science. Sudai or Jusai is kind of iffy. You can't run dual heavy cannons or dual cannons on it. There is a delay on the stream, so asking a question and we'll see if they respond.
I haven't flown the ship yet. Like I said, I just have one in my inventory, but it looks like it's a solid ship. I don't know if it's the promo ship I would go after if I was someone looking, if I was just looking to grab one promo ship. I don't know if it would be the one. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think if you're looking, depends what you're looking for, Youthful Stewart. Like if you want to do DPS or you want to start like hitting the table, hitting the meta, then probably the Section 31 Heavy Battlecruiser is your go-to as a promo ship. That seems to be a really, really good ship. People have been getting crazy numbers out of that one as a torpedo boat.
Yeah, I picked one of those up.
Then there's the different Connies as well. Isn't that the Miracle Worker legendary? No, that's hold on. Miracle Worker Discovery Connie or something, whatever that flight deck cruiser thing.
Yeah. They have the Disco Connie version, and then there's a D7 variant, which is the one, if I were going for one, I'd probably go for the D7, unless you really want the Connie appearance.
As it's a cross faction now that you can get the D7 as a Federation character.
Did you ever mess with the Sona Collector?
I have. I got the battle cruiser. I think that's about it. Which is a Lobby ship. I don't have a lot of promotional ships actually. I think this might be the only one. To tell you the truth, yeah, I think this is my only promotional ship.
The Janeway looks like, I like how it looks. I know some people hate the bottle opener aspect, but I don't really mind the floating bits of the ship.
It's not a bottle opener, it's a lanyard hoop.
Yeah, that actually is more in that shape, yeah.
Yeah, you thread a thread through it or something, and you can, hang it around your neck like an albatross. Because that's what's gonna feel like when you pay for it. Actually, I lied. I do have a promotional ship. I have the Anorax from way back. That was like the first one, or wait, no. Wasn't there a Sheshar?
Yeah, the Sheshar was first.
I also have a Sheshar, so I'm lying. I'm a complete liar, guys. Don't believe me. I have a few promotional ships.
Yeah, don't believe him. He's a whale.
I am not a whale. Freaking, like, the Anorax, I got it for free. I got it as a gift. And I think I don't remember. I think I got this Sheshar from like Porch Song or something.
You remember?
Go ahead.
You remember MJ Bird?
MJ Bird. Yes, that sounds familiar, yes.
He was a troublemaker in the channels, and we were constantly kicking him, and then Porch would re-invite him.
Yes.
I got a free promo ship from Crosis, the Romulan Talis, just for kicking him.
If I had known that, I would have kicked him more often.
Exactly.
I don't. What was up with Port Song re-inviting him? Was he like his son or something? I have no idea.
We were all having a laugh about it. Like, MJ Bird would always just come in and say something stupid, and we'd just be laughing about it.
That's true. I've been messing around with Psy for the first time, and I'm torn between the Janeway and the Anorax.
Yeah, if you want to try the Janeway, there are people. There's a big Reddit thread even right now up on the main STO subreddit where there's a guy sending out Janeways over on the Triple Test server to people that want to try it out. With how expensive promo ships are, like, it really wouldn't hurt to go grab one on Tribble and just fly it around for a bit to see if it's something you would even like.
So, as someone who owns both a Anorax and a Janeway, it depends on which direction you want to go with science. Are you going pure science? Then in that regards, probably the Anorax is a bit better. Actually, no, it doesn't have it's a science dreadnought, right? It doesn't have does it? It has a secondary deflector.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does.
Yeah, so pure science, you probably go with the Anorax. It has pets, it has a 4-3 layout. So that works out in your advantage. The only downside to it, it's big, it's slow, it turns like a freaking... it turns like it looks, basically. Plus it's got a lance. If you want to do torpedoes or Cytorp, then the Janeway is probably your better option. It's probably a lot, if you want to focus more on weapons and stuff, then it's probably the Janeway over the Anorax, mainly because it does have command and it does have miracle worker seating. Vern or Lucari Scout are probably the top of the line science ship. I would say Vern, probably. More than likely the Vern, because you can just stack it with science and temporal abilities. Especially the temporal abilities.
It's crazy to think that they've got that occasionally popping up in the MUDs store in that bundle. Like, I really regret not being around during the Christmas event and grabbing that during the sale where they had it for $70 account wide unlocked along with the Temporal Destroyer and what was it, the Amari?
Yeah, the Amari, yeah. I went with the NX thing. I went and grabbed the NX, which I don't regret. I love the NX. It's really, really good, and its trait is good as well. That's the one we get preferential targeting from, I believe.
Yeah, I didn't worry about that one because that comes with the legendary version.
Right, I don't have the legendary. But yeah, I think at the next time at the end of the month, I think I'm gonna get like the 7K or whatever it is of Zen and just leave it, have it sitting just in case that Muds thing goes back on sale.
Yeah, that's like I don't really want to put a ton of money into the game at this point. But yeah, I think having some Zen sitting around for one of those Muds sales was a very good idea. Those are some of the best deals in the game when they have those large sales.
Indeed. So you were sitting in the Intrigue right now. How do you like that ship compared to like other battlecruisers, compared to the Avenger, Arbiter?
So the Inquiry, I actually, my initial impression with it was I went into my Discord, like the TBC Discord, and I was like, the ship doesn't really seem too impressive. But having flown it a bit more, it's like a little juggernaut that can actually move. And I don't really feel like I'm making too many sacrifices with this ship with how I have it set up compared to the Juggernaut. So,
are you running dual heavy cannons?
Yeah, I'm still very much a fan of cannons.
So am I, actually, to be honest. My motto, if I can fit cannons, I will sit cannons.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in the Torp meta too much. The Psi stuff, I've done the Psi stuff before, and it's a very boring playstyle to me, so I'm not really too worried about it right now.
Matt's skill says it's super powerful, but he doesn't like to fly it. I guess he's talking about the Inquiry.
Yeah, I could understand that. It's the thing with the Inquiry is it does a really good job for an energy weapon build, but there's so many ships that already do that exact task, and they do it very well. So it's just nothing new. It's just a really good platform for that playstyle.
Just want to take a minute to remind you guys, if you haven't done so already, subscribe to the channel and hit the notification bell so you get notifications and reminders whenever I start streaming, whenever I schedule a stream, or whenever I upload a new video. Also, give us a thumbs up if you like the stream, where this is going, or a thumbs down. It doesn't matter whether you give us a thumbs up or a thumbs down. Just give us one of either one. It doesn't matter. I wouldn't mind the Inquiry myself. I really love the Avenger and the Arbiter. I hate the Arbiter looks though, the freaking spoon thing.
Yeah.
And this kind of looks a bit like it.
I don't know. I like how this one looks compared to the other ones. The only issue I have is this, like, the deflector.
The grill.
Yeah. That's my only issue with it. The other ship...
And whatever this is, it's got two grills. I guess that's a shuttle bay at the very front.
I wish if this thing had a hangar bay, that would be amazing. I wish it did.
So this is the ship from like the season finale of Picard, right? Or to the last couple of episodes of the Picard season. The one that Riker was in?
Yeah, that Riker flew in with at that final battle. Like, it was only in the last episode of Picard. And it was there for like a minute.
So what did those guys from, was it Bad Robot that did Picard? Did they like borrow from STO or something?
I don't know. All I know is they were on a limited budget with how many of these they just copy pasted in.
Yeah, pretty much. It was just like Okay, we made this ship, we made this other ship, select all, Control V, Control V, Control V.
There's the one that it was going against. The Romulan one, which is pretty much just a copy-paste also.
That one is that Vash.
Yeah. I mean, I like this ship. But I haven't done a ton with it. But it can do a torp build pretty well, or it can do an energy weapon build pretty well. It can do really whatever you want with it.
I see. So I hope you guys can see it. Actually, my cat's in the way. Yeah, if I move the thing like this. It's kind of dark.
There. Some more light.
Yeah, that's a bit better. And someone's chilling out there in the background with their sticks. Yeah, it I don't know about its looks though.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
I don't like the colors on it. It's not quite the normal Romulan. I mean, it's a little bit Romulan themed, but the colors just...
It's more reptilian, I think, than bird-like.
I wonder how it looks like Section 31. Oh, that... Section 31 Vandy Shield always looks good on everything.
Yeah, I'm fond of the Emperor and the Fakiri myself. Running the Emperor on this thing.
Got that one somewhere.
By the way, the nice thing about this ship, one of the pluses, just the cloak is amazing.
Yeah, native built-in cloak. My only issue is with other factions getting cloaks now is outside of these Klingon recruits that are able to get a superior infiltrator bridge officer, like you still can't get one on a Fed, so you can't properly take advantage of the cloak.
Yeah, I have this exact same opinion about that. It's a little bit frustrating that only the Klingon recruits can get that.
I have a lot of. I have too many ships.
Although, if you gave it to other factions, say like the Romulans, then you're gonna get like someone who has a Reman captain, for example, who's gonna have 33 seconds of ambush.
Yep.
Which is ridiculous.
I don't even know why I got this ship.
The Allied Raider is a monster for free ship. Almost did 500k on KDF Vault with bowel weapons post nerf. Yeah. The Raider, the Timur, is actually pretty. It's actually probably one of the best free ships out there. Ooh. Someone just pushed you on top of me.
Terrible.
There's that vengeance.
Yeah, this ship is just too big.
And what's going on with your butthole?
Yeah, that's a very good question. I guess that's where the singularity core of the ship is.
Awkward.
Yeah, it's very awkward.
And it's like exposed and stuff, so you just... Oh, it has a little effect there. Yeah.
Just gets in combat and blows up right away.
But then again, where's that Styx? Oh, that Styx left. The Styx also is kind of a little bit awkward. Just have its little fusion reactor sun thing just exposed like that.
I think this is a ship close performance-wise to your Janeway. It's not quite perfect. Got a close match on the Romulan side.
Yeah, the carrier.
The Talaru, yeah.
Which was pretty much the only carrier that they had until they dropped the support carrier like a few months ago.
Yeah, I've been thinking about picking one of those up. I'm gonna pick up some T6 coupons, hopefully off someone on STO trades. But this ship has probably the best bridge that I've seen in the game. Have you ever seen it?
No, I haven't.
Like the detail, or like just the lighting and everything on this bridge seems really solid. There was a lot of effort put into it, and then it was just never used again.
Well, was there a ground mission or something that comes from?
I don't remember. For all these original Kelvin lockbox ships, they put a lot of effort into the bridges, and they did not use them all. Like, I don't think the D4X bridge was used in a mission either. There we go. Finally loaded. Send you an invite.
I don't think I've seen the D7 bridge either. You guys get a treat then, those of you guys watching, if you haven't seen this before. Oh.
Yeah. This to me has just been one of the better bridges that they've done.
Oh,
Sadly,
hello.
it's just this one room.
This is kind of awkward. Facing backwards.
Yeah.
And a lot of
What was that?
saying a lot of seating, which makes sense for a carrier, right?
Yeah.
You only wish what?
That the ship had been a better performer. So it has a bit of an awkward layout, if I remember right. It's got Commander Intel on the science, though. Yeah, if I recall, this just had a little bit of an awkward bridge officer layout to make it actually like useful.
And all these seats, and you can't sit in any of them. Except the captain's chair.
Can't even sit in the captain's chair.
Interesting.
Oh, is it gonna let me? There we go. You have to click it in the right spot. Otherwise, it opens the account bank.
Execute Order 66. Do it.
This really does feel like a Star Wars type bridge.
It actually does. It looks like very much like a Star Destroyer bridge would look like, where you have the elevated platform, and then below you have all the shenanigans going on for here. Those are parallel to the thing. This one's are at an angle to it, but it has a very similar feel.
Yeah.
And whatever this is at the back. Although Star Destroyers are much better lit.
Yeah, the lighting here. I don't know why I thought the lighting was good, because now I'm on this and the lighting is terrible, but the colors are nice.
It is kind of bright. Captain, I was expecting General Grievous to show up. That would be the Borg, right? That's it. You should have like a Borg bridge officer named General Grievous. Up until that.
Oh yeah, I have very good bridge officer names. OP and Teltac. I think the two that are like named OP are the ones from the Delta Alliance pack.
Intel OP engineer. Yeah, that's the two of them, the engineer and the and this guy, yeah. If you're a Romulan, you don't get quite the same quality stuff, or if you're Fed, or even if you're even if you're a Klingon, it's not that great. The Romulans lucked out because this guy here, this is the tactical intel. I think he's got the superior infiltrator, so plus 10 seconds for your ambush duration. And this one has superior subterfuge, I believe. Superior subterfuge and SRO.
Yep, that's right.
So increased damage for your ambush. I think that's the only superior subterfuge around, right? Everything else is just subterfuge.
I believe that's right. I think that's been one of the unique traits for that bridge officer to make it, to increase the value of that pack.
Pretty much just, well, if you're a Romulan, that is. Yeah. I just wish they'd kind of just give us the stuff on Fed and Klingons as well. We have the cross factions. It's cross faction now. We can fly each other's ships. We should have each other's bridge officers.
And the consoles, like, I still remember they almost gave the Valdor console. You remember that?
Yep.
They almost gave that to Feds and Romulans in a cross faction console pack with the first Cindy lockbox. And then they decided a few days before the launch of that lockbox to pull it and swap it out because they figured they realized that console was way too powerful. And it was insanely powerful at the time. It's still a decent console, but it's not what it once was.
No, they've nerfed it. I guess it's more of a beginner console, I would say, nowadays, because there are better consoles that you can fit onto your ships.
Yeah, I'd probably run it if I were doing like a tank build on a Romulan ship. I'd be interested to see what it would actually do at this point, especially taking into, say, an HSE, go right in the center and see if it actually helps at all.
That's an interesting point. I don't see any Romulans tanking that much. Hell, I don't see as many scimitars as I used to anymore.
We need a legendary scimitar, and I'm really curious what the next batch of legendary ships is going to be. I'm fully expecting a bug ship, because the Jem'Hadar have not yet had a legendary ship, and what would be better for a legendary ship than the bug ship? And if they do that, that also means that you go for the kill account wide.
Oh, that would be awesome. With Jarpai, we were talking about the Valdor console a couple of minutes ago.
The exact name of it is like the Shield Absorptive Frequency Generator. Shield Absorptive Frequency. Yeah, that's exactly it. Okay. I actually have it on the ship right now.
Aw, Captain Witt. That's kind of cute. She's probably planning on clawing your balls off, though. Just letting you know.
I'm gonna leave the bridge because I can't actually.
Yeah, sorry. Let's leave the bridge.
Get the console.
Yeah, actually, I would absolutely love a legendary bug ship, and I believe someone mentioned somewhere that they're not going to be doing any more packs for now. So all the next bunch of legendary ships are going to be onesies.
Which means they're going to cost like... they're going to be either $60 or $120.
Yeah, 120 if it's like the Tillis and has extra things in it, or $60 if it's like the Dreadnought. The Dreadnought has extra stuff on it too.
I thought about getting the legendary Galaxy X, because when I was looking at that last year, I was like, this could actually be a really... You could make this perform decently with the Torque build, but then again, I'm tired of Torque builds. I haven't run them for a long time, but I'm tired of them. They're just not my playstyle.
Oh man, did you miss the meme ship I made a while back? It was basically the legendary Galaxy X with cannons, dual heavy cannons. I called it the meme ship. People
doing a mine ship, just as a little bit of a meme. With that, that summer ship from a few years back with the 5 aft weapons.
Oh yeah, there's if you know Sphinx, if you've heard of Sphinx, Sphinx STO, he has a mine layer that's like that.
Yeah, my point with it would be to make a ship which is entirely designed with the purpose of griefing, because I'm tired of going into maps and having half the map despawn because someone has mines. So I'd be making it to do a video and push out on the subreddit and try to get dev attention to fix that issue. Because I'm tired of it.
Yeah. We all are. It's really frustrating, actually, when stuff disappears. You can't target it. Maybe if you do something like that, also maybe point out the ridiculous hitbox of the Section 31 battlecruiser when it's got its swarm out.
Oh, is it really bad?
It takes up half the map, almost literally. It's sometimes hard to target things because like the hitbox is in front of you and you're trying to. It'll line of sight you. It'll literally line of sight you. The legendary 4-pack. I actually have to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll let you answer that question. I'll just leave this up and running. So I'll be back in 1 minute, guys.
I have not spent a ton of time looking at each of the individual ships in the 4-pack, but from some of the stats I saw there, I don't know why you would want to spend $200 to $250 on this brand new legendary pack that came out. The ships individually they don't really seem to be that great. I guess the only reason you would even want to get this legendary pack is if you are just an absolute fanatic of one of the ships that's got a legendary version in this pack, and you absolutely have to have the best version of that ship. Like, that is your endgame ship. You don't care how good, how bad it is, you want to fly it. That's who's getting this newest legendary bundle, because I really don't think anyone sane is spending the money on it. My opinions with stuff like that are from a very different perspective than most. Like, I'm looking at it from just a raw DPS perspective. I'm not looking at it necessarily from a fun perspective. I don't see the value with that bundle.
I am back.
Well, welcome back. I was just saying that I don't really see much value in the legendary 4-pack.
Not even the Forja?
I haven't looked at the specific ship stats in a little bit, but from what I remember from when I briefly looked at everything, there wasn't anything in there notable enough to warrant $200. I mean, especially when you could go in for $200, you could get the previous legendary bundle with all those ships in it, or you could buy something like the Muds packs when they're on sale. Which
you can buy 3 of them, all 3 Muds packs when they're on sale, technically. Yeah, I like the Vorcha. I did spend on, because I don't have the legendary pack. The only legendary ship I had at that point was just the Galaxy.
From what I understand, there is one of the traits, at least right now, is rather powerful, but from what I understand, that is just a broken mechanic with it.
Yes, there is a broken trait in there, which is that the devs are aware of it, and they're going to be fixing it very, very soon. That's probably, I don't know if it's going to be in the next patch or whatnot. Hell, they might even do what they did with the Mannheim device. Remember when we reported that?
Oh, yeah. That was...
The next patch it gets pulled, and everyone's like, "What the fuck, man? Why did you take why are you taking our stuff?"
I'm gonna look at the stats again of this Forge. I mean, you could do torp stuff with it, yeah, but $200 you can get a better ship than that.
Yeah. Well, I like it because I run it as a dual heavy cannon boat with the spiral waves, and it hits like a truck. By the way, it's probably one of my favorite battle cruisers to run dual heavy cannons on.
I will get the ship if I win it from this little charity thing that they just did, because I was like, I'll throw $5 at it. If I win, I win. If not, I'm helping people. But that's probably the only way I'd get this bundle.
You're not fooling me. You did it because it's a gamble.
Yes. That is why. I have a problem, Cam.
We know. Oh man. It was I do like the Vorcha. The Vorcha was nice. The Burrell, it's way too squishy. I find myself exploding way too much.
I will be right back. In the meantime, here's your swarm of ships in front of you that you were talking about.
Yeah, and look at your hitbox. Effing nuts. The trait on this ship is actually kind of crazy, for those of you wondering. Very nice trait. Message retracted. Wow, what was the message? Interesting. Okay, why is the cat's eyes flashing like that? Let's fix that. Okay, that should fix the twitchy eyes. Useful in attacking her, I assume so. Augie has been doing some crazy things with that particular ship. As a torp boat, I believe. Numbers are crazy high. It looks cool. That maybe if I like the event thing here, event campaign, you get a promo ship at the end of it, premium tier 6 choice, premium ship, which reward info here. So intel about inquiry battle cruiser, lesser and a heavy raider. Though the set choices here are tough. I know, like extremely tough choices. But you got the section 31 right there. Well, there's the miracle word. This is the Discovery Connie, the Donnie, in the Bajer set mission. Tier 7, the D7, yeah, that one's actually pretty good as well. Mirror Crossfield Science Destroyer. I already have, that, I didn't know that Centaur was a promo ship. It showed up on the Lobby store for a bit. Sona Collector Science Dreadnoughts. And then there's the big Universe class ships. Tillis Temporal Warbird. Interesting. And the Lashes and stuff, yeah, that all the rest of the stuff. Even the Section 31. So yeah, I'm probably gonna go for the Command Heavy Battle Cruiser in there. But again, the Miracle Worker Flight Deck, the Fed only, the Dottie, I actually don't have a Constitution of any variety.
I would wait for the legendary one.
Sorry, what was that?
For the Disco Connie, I would say just wait for the legendary bundle again. It is a temporal version that you get with that, but it's, I don't know. I think the temporal version is still solid. Yeah, it's not the Miracle Worker version, but it's just my 2 cents. It's still a good ship.
Does it come with the advanced phasers and the pets as well?
Yeah, I believe.
Okay.
And it's an account-wide unlock, so.
Well, Captain Wit, I'm a bit jealous. Well, the other one I want to get is the Mirror Warship. That one is really sweet. I would love to have that. Commander Engineering and Commander Tech. You mean I can run DEM-3 and the Scatter Volley 3? Nani?
The Mirror Warship is the trade-off that is just so nasty.
That's the turn goodbye, isn't it?
Yeah, it's busted. Not really busted, but it's just really good.
It's really powerful. Yeah, I want that. Oops, this is not the buttons I wanted to press. Oh, why? You see, it just reverted my bloody freaking things here. I changed that, didn't I? And just reverted. Let's click this. There we go. Good girl. Stop messing with my effing traits. I'm still mad at the bait and switch with the advanced phaser. What did they do with the advanced phasers?
Initially they had been a bonus damage buff with the proc, but then they changed them to crit severity.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a rather substantial change. I mean, they're still good weapons, but they are not what they were.
I guess that's kind of deserved. I mean, we still do want to have balance in the game, right?
Yeah. But I don't know. For them being beam specific, I didn't think it was the worst thing ever. I think, people using beams still need all the help they can get.
Oh yeah. Well,
I mean, I know beam overload and the ball stuff was quite potent for a while, but beam overload still isn't quite up to par, I'd say.
You can get some good numbers out of beam overload, not with beams specifically, but if you're running a DBB build with Best Hope of the Empire and preferential targeting, then the preferential targeting, if you're running a scatter volley just like a cannon or something, then hell, most of the time what I do for those type of builds, I put in that Terran Jewel Heavies, Terran Reputation Jewel Heavy at the front, with maybe the Trilithium in the back, and then the wide angle dual beam and two Agony phasers, two Agony dual beams, plus the Trilithium Omni in the back. Yeah, I use the two Trilithiums, both the Trilithium Omnis, and it hits like you wouldn't believe. It is absolutely satisfying just watching things melt in front of you. One at a time though, but it's still satisfying watching them melt.
Oh, I know. I'm still running rapid fire quite a bit. I'm not doing it great on this setup right now, but I still really enjoy rapid fire. In fact, that the Romulan Picard ship that I was in before, I have that set up as a very heavy single target focus build with some of the Zapbash disruptor dual heavy cannons, and then I have the I believe I had the Saboteur Torpon with that 3-piece. That was a 3-piece I had a lot of success with back in, oh man, like 2018, 2019. I was having a lot of success with that 3-piece because it double procs subspatial warheads with each high yield.
Oof.
Because it calls in with that 3-piece with that torp. For every high yield you shoot with it, it also gives you a free transport warhead. Which is
the Saboteur 3-piece set.
Yep. Did I just say the wrong thing there? So I'm sorry.
Oops. Let me see. Where was it? Let me start. Here it is. My space gear. Filter. Which is this one? Delayed SDV explosive charge is what you're talking about.
Yep.
Yeah, it has so it's a dual cannon, a beam, and a console. Photon torpedo. Okay. Oh, the Lobby sale has ended. Okay.
Yeah, about 5 hours ago.
Nah. I don't have it. I don't have a lot of Lobby anyways in the first place.
Terrible.
Yeah, I spent them. I actually spent it on getting stuff. So.
I'm not even gonna get into how much Lobby I just blew trying to gamble even more the other day. So stupid.
We are getting like 2 ships worth of Lobby at the end of this thing, but then again, this thing, the premium ship.
Yeah, but who's gonna be stupid enough to take the Lobby from that over a promo ship?
I would say someone who has all the promotional ships and then has all the other ships and just wants Lobby.
That's just 1,500 Lobby ain't even in that much if you're at that point.
Because these are going to be character locked.
Yeah.
Character bind on pickup. There you go. Account bind on pickup. The tier 6s are account bound. And Lobby, of course, is bound as well. So
this will be the first year-long event that I will have actually done if I keep up with it. I didn't do any of the previous ones because I didn't feel like they were worth my time.
I don't know, man. See, how long have we been streaming for? 3 hours and a bit. If I run CRF on my Legendary Defiant and it's silly, I'm going to take the Lobby on my free-to-play account. So, MC Stu has a free-to-play account that he uses for videos to, like budget videos and stuff like that, training videos that he makes. So I guess that kind of makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense in your scenario, but for like a general like just average player, I don't know why they wouldn't go with the promo ship, because most people will never have access to a promo ship in the game.
Yeah, I would say that probably like 90% of the player base, if not more, this won't have access to any kind of promotional ship. Or if they do, it'll be like the one ship. Which is probably why the price of keys has been like free falling.
Oh, keys have shot back up.
They've shot back up. Okay, I saw at one point I saw 7 million for a key. That didn't last long though.
Yeah, basically there was a hope There was a massive dump the first day of the promo pack event. There always is. People will go out and panic sell everything they have to try and get EC for promo ships. And that's why you saw the key dump. And then there was a massive correction afterwards because the promo packs, the gamble packs themselves did not actually decrease in price enough to warrant keys being as cheap as they had been. So there was immediately a correction there, and keys are back up to like 10 mil as of a few hours ago from what I had seen. So they might be back down to like 9.5.
Wow, that is kind of impressive. So I had the feeling that I got the amount of keys I traded for the ship was underselling, but I think with the correction, it's pretty close to what the market price is.
Yeah, the overall market has just went up so much in the past year or two for reasons I can't say publicly. But we're never gonna see a return to the prices we saw before. Prices on everything are just gonna keep going up, especially with how many. To add to the inflation side of things, you have so many ships coming from these singular packs that there's just not enough supply of the Infinity T6 lockbox packs or the promo packs to keep up with the demand most of the time.
Interesting. I remember when keys were like 1.5 million.
Yeah, I remember them under $1 million.
Yeah, I remember that. That was a long time ago. Like 900,000 or 800,000, I remember that. For keys, wow. Like a bucket key or something.
Yeah, we're back at a point where, if you remember just a few years ago, they had increased the EC limit for how much you could have in your account bank, your assets tab, and what you could post things up for on the exchange. And we're already at a point where they need to raise things up quite a bit.
I remember that when the cap was like 1 bill, and there were still ships that were going for over 1 bill. So if you wanted to pay someone, you'd log on one character, do a payment, switch to another character, do another payment.
Yeah, I know it's gonna sound like an insane number, but if I were Cryptic, I'd probably for now raise the EC limit on the exchange up to either 2 or 2.5 billion. And for the amount of EC that you can have in your assets tab, I think probably 5 billion would be a good point. And then for your account bank, make that like 10 bill. That is a really high number for each of those categories, but it would be something that would hopefully cover at least the next few years of the game.
Yeah, because inflation's going to happen. That's not going to reverse. There's not going to be any deflation.
Unless they change the mechanics that are currently in play, the EC printers are running constantly, and they are generating so much EC. It's just insane.
So yeah, so it's just going to keep inflating and inflating. There's just nothing we're going to be able to do about it.
Unless they change some of the mechanics in play.
Like increasing drop rates and stuff like that, which I don't think they're going to do that.
No, they're not going to do that. They could affect how the generation of this is all happening, but that I don't think that's going to happen.
That's pretty awesome, though. Yeah, I would love to. Going back to the topic of the legendary bug ship, that if it's like a decent price, I would shell money out for that for sure.
Yeah, if they can, there's a handful of ships that I would absolutely shell money out for if they gave us the option. The bug ship, a legendary one of those, very much. I would love to have that trade account wide, even though I only actively play my main right now. The scimitar is, of course, another one. You know me. I've always been a fan of the scimitar. I wish that they would make, with ships like the Scimitar, the Odysseys, the Vestas, you remember how they had 3 T5 consoles? I wish that when they had the legendary versions of those, that they would have just integrated all of those tier 5 consoles as baked-in abilities into the ship. Like, it might be a little... I mean, I don't think most of those abilities are really too powerful. I think with the Scimitar, it would be interesting to see people actually go and try to do builds with the Aileron Pulse again.
Oh, man. Jeez.
Yeah, you remember. I remember, I think, you trying to do something with that at one point. Was it you, or...?
No, I'm not.
Oh.
I was gonna say something rude there, but... No, it wasn't me.
You know, it was probably Vel.
Vel?
This would have been a very long time ago.
I would think more like Tankia would have tried that.
I mean, it's possible. I could be getting people mixed up right now. But I remember someone we were around messing around with that.
But not for long, though.
Oh, of course not. But I think that would be one of those things where if they could just bake that into the ship, like, that would be really good. I think the Odyssey, the legendary one, should have had all the T5 consoles baked in. Same for the... Well, there isn't a legendary Vesta yet, but if there ever is, bake all those consoles right into the ship. But most of those consoles are fairly weak and really would just add another layer of things you could do with those ships.
Speaking of the Vesta, I would actually love to see those auxiliary cannons unbound and giving more choices for us. Yeah. Having the aux cannons, aux turrets and stuff. And have them, like, if not completely unbound, at least give science ships the option to use them. Open it up to all science ships.
Yep.
Or if not, then to the other MMEs and spearheads and stuff. Saidu really does need help. It's just...
Yeah, you had mentioned too, if you when I was just sitting back down, I thought I heard you say something about the Sona collector.
I said that I was kind of interested in it. Science dreadnoughts. I love science dreadnoughts.
Yeah, I actually spent quite a bit of time with the collector a few years ago, and it's not the best ship in the game in any sense, but it was a very interesting approach, I would say, for a ship. It was a very good support style ship for what I was doing with it. The 3-piece console set, and some of those consoles were actually really nice for, like, HSE. One of them wipes buffs off of targets, so I was actually using that to wipe the feedback pulse off the Queen with my tack. And
nice.
It actually worked fairly well. And the debuff you could do with that, especially with the thermolytic injector, I think the name of it is, like, it's a really potent debuff. I'm gonna swap and link it to you quick, just so you can look at it.
Okay. Speaking of HSE, I had a record uploaded the other day, and I noticed something under my faction.
Oh yeah, OG DPS admin. Yeah, I was just going through and messing around with that. That's probably what I'm gonna do with that is most likely use that as a reward for those that financially contribute to the parser, because I have to do that like yearly fundraiser for it.
Okay. Yeah, if you can give me that title on ISC as well, that'd be great. It's only showing up on the HSE.
Yeah,
okay,
it's map specific for that change. So you've already done the second one, but the third one's off the other side ship, the one that's in the lockbox.
Barrier agitator, yeah, I have that one. Starship drain expertise and hit points. Deep analytics sensor package, okay. Interesting. So what does this thing do? Launch a thermolytic injector at target. Shockwave that gradually expands. Radiation damage every second. And then damage resistance reduction.
Yep. And that's like a fairly large AoE.
10 kilometer. Wow, that's actually pretty huge. That's almost the size of a fully buffed grab wall.
Yep, and with the 3-piece console set, you can spam that like every minute. Yeah, exactly.
And then you put on conventional systems on top of that.
Yeah, I'll link you the console set bonuses, or I'll send you a pic on Discord here.
I do have the subspace agitator here somewhere, which is... I thought I had it. Subspace barrier agitator, yeah, I have it here.
Okay. Yeah, the 2-piece isn't anything fantastic, but the 3-piece brings the console, it reduces the recharge time on the console flat up by a minute, so it's a pretty significant reduction there. And like I said, I think it's a fairly solid chip. Oh, and the pets, I know you'll like the pets. So they also have a mini thermolytic thing on them that does some stuff.
Plasma beam arrays, dual beam banks, and a turret. Those are the elites, okay. Energy siphon 3. Stop moving my hand. Thermolytic absorption 3, okay. That's... Actually, those are pretty nasty.
Yeah.
When is the next time you're going to be doing a drive for the server costs? Fundraiser.
I've been doing that it happens near the end of the summer, so it's still a ways out. But it's like $200 a year, which, while a large number with how many people we usually have that can help contribute towards it, it's not too much of a hurdle usually. It's just the only issue with it has been we have no active development on the parser now, which can make it a hard sell to some people, but I've basically been leaving it up to the community. It's like, do you guys still enjoy using the parser? If so, maybe chip in like $5. But that's something to worry about.
So you're not using Odin's stuff anymore for the servers?
We never. Well, Odin's infrastructure is only used for distribution of updates to the parser.
Okay. I get it now.
So yeah, our infrastructure. I've always hosted the Dropbox links myself. For any version of the parser, they're on my Dropbox. Odin handles, like I said, just the he hosts where you would download updates from. essentially. Like if there's an update, it'll just check his server. And then the actual server itself is running on a one-in-one hosting plan. And that has the website for the admin tool and the actual database, and then the .NET application running.
Okay, where is sto-gps.com running from? Is it on that same server?
From the Ionis server, yes.
Okay. I was kind of wondering about that. Because we had
You're talking about the website for the admin tool, correct?
No, the actual DPS website for the DPS League website, sto-dps.com.
Okay. That doesn't redirect to that website you're talking about anymore, from what I know. I can't control where that fight goes.
Uh-oh.
But that really old website, that is not hosted under our plan. That website is pretty much dead at this point.
Still have a link to STO builds in there. If I click on the manual, see what I mean? Not sure if you can see that.
It's on a bit of a delay. So which page are you talking about? The official DPS League? Or the channels, whatever. Let's see if this link actually loads for me. Oh yeah, that's just set to redirect to STO builds. I think Alfie probably looked at that a few years back and was like, the website that we used to use that had like the forum on it, like that was already dead a few years ago.
Yeah. But yeah, the site that's basically hosting the manual STO combat meter user manual.
Yeah, that's the one-in-one server.
Okay. So
that
we don't
still has Continuum on it. Oh man. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
No, okay, it redirects. It doesn't quite. Can't quite go to that site anymore. Interesting. Yeah, it still has the Continuum. Man, I think I still have those assets somewhere. Those, and this as well, the old channel logo. Hell, I think I might even have the old intro somewhere. Let me see if I have the old intro.
Yeah, the user manual, I think there is an updated version. I had actually made the user manual on the user guide there, but I never really kept it too up to date because there really wasn't a need to. I think it's been updated at least 1 or 2 times since that version, I believe. I would hope. I'm gonna go
close
check
these. Okay, I got a treat for you guys watching out there. Let's watch it on. Oops. Where'd it go?
I'm gonna upload a better version of that PDF to that website. Oh man.
That's definitely a blast from the past. I'll help keep the server. Just hit me when the time comes. Don't worry. I think when the time comes, we will be. I think I've pretty much missed every single time you do those drives, because pretty much every time at the end of summer, I've pretty much moved on to something else. I'll try to be around this time though. I'm pretty sure
we all get burnt out with this game.
And sometimes we get burnt out more than once, just repeatedly. And it happens. It happens.
I just uploaded what should have been the correct version. Okay, there we go. If you refresh that user manual, it should be the updated version that doesn't have the Continuum logo in it. I knew I had the updated one somewhere.
Let's turn this back on. No.
Didn't bring up the updated one for you?
Oh, here we go. I had to hit refresh. It was just cached on my end.
Gotcha. Yeah, it's not too much of an update. It just removes the Continuum logo.
Yeah, that's dead and buried long time ago. Locating the combat file. Yeah, this is pretty good. I think I was looking at this and saw that there was a user manual, and my mind was blown the other day when I saw we have a user manual. Since when?
Yeah. So back when the parser was fairly new, Alfie had asked me to put something together just to help people out. I don't know how many people actually have looked at it, but hopefully it was helpful to someone out there. That's all you can really hope for with stuff like that. Can't talk.
Yeah, it's fine. I think the important part is the these parts here: combat log command, key binding combat log, and there was one. This one, keeping the combat log file as one file, so disabling the auto rotate logs. That's the main one. And just having this in a user manual, instead of having to explain it, like you could go into this and then you click on that and then you have to go down and you have to blah blah blah, and it's like people are just, you can see their eyes glaze over when you're talking about that. It's now you just go RTFM, read the fine manual.
Yeah,
it's a fine manual. And that's pretty good. Thank you for that, by the way, SOB. Everyone thank SOB for that.
Okay. You're all to the 3 people that probably ever actually looked at it.
I'm sure it's more than 3 people. I'm pretty sure.
Well, yeah, so when I was looking through the amount of people and just characters we've had interact with the table, or that have been uploaded to the table, it's a crazy number to look at points. I'm gonna go. I want to get the exact numbers, so give me a minute here while I pull it up. But it's well over 100K, which probably isn't the most surprising number.
100K. Ooh, wow.
Well over 100K. I have to wait for the database to load, which I'm not even at the page to open it yet. This loads very slowly.
I imagine.
And every time I have to make sure to not hit the delete button that is half an inch away from the launch button on the database.
And let me guess, there's no confirmation screen. You click that, it's gone.
No, there's not. A few years back, I accidentally deleted it. That caused quite a headache. Yeah, so here we go. 150,948 individual users, or no, characters that have ever been uploaded to the parser.
Okay, repeat that one more time.
basically 151,000 individual users or characters that have been uploaded to the parser. We have no way to see how many people have ever actually used the parser, but we know how many have been uploaded.
151,000 unique characters have interacted with the parser. Well, that's just logs, so that could include like someone just doing a run and then uploading it and having like the whole team uploaded on there.
Yeah, that is very much an issue we could have here. And I also can see just how popular some queues are and how dead others are. In fact, the deadest queue that we have on here is Nukara Self-Destructive Tendencies Elite, of which there are a total of 26 rows on that table. There was more from before 2020, but I did wipe all the ground tables from before 2020 when I was doing some stuff a few weeks back. I just figured just clean things up and make it a bit more modern, because there's probably been some mechanics that have changed in that time.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, definitely ground mechanics are completely different nowadays. There's a couple of different metas in there, especially the interaction between like Mud's time device and motivation.
Yeah, I've heard about that, and it's just stupid.
Yeah, that's definitely more than probably gonna get a nerf at some point very soon. Well, I don't know when, but I'm pretty sure that's gonna get hit, and there's gonna be much rage when it does. I've never been able to complete the TFO NTTE. You've never been able to complete that. It's fine, you know. It's
No, it's the other one, Self-Destructive Tendencies Elite.
Oh, self-destructive. Okay.
That
You know what?
anyone plays it. It's like it's the deadest queue in the game, probably, for ground.
Yeah, that's the one with the you end up underneath the Odyssey class, right? At the very end.
I think it's definitely underground.
Yeah, it's the third level of Nakura.
Yeah, I think.
Like when you go to Nakura, you have like when you go into the cave, you have level 1, level 2, level 3.
Yeah, it sends like waves at you.
Yeah, you're basically, if you look around that, especially towards the end, and you look up, you'll see a Odyssey star cruiser at above you. The whole thing, it's huge. It's been captured by the Tholians, basically, is what it is. But it's fine if you can't finish it. I mean, if I never step into that particular TFO ever again, I'd be happy. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, man. 151,000 unique characters uploaded to the parser.
Yep. But out of all of those, only a quarter have had. Or let me see here. So it looks like it's 151,000 characters and 50,000 accounts, I think is what I'm seeing here.
Wow, okay.
So there's a lot of people that will upload multiple characters, which not surprising.
Yeah, that's still probably a case of like one person doing a run and then just uploading it and everyone gets sucked into it, which we were doing in the past. Remember, we used to go into the DPS channels and we tell people just like do pugs and upload, pug and upload as much as you can, just to fill up the database. And actually a lot of people did that. A lot of people went about just pugging and uploading, and they still do it now, really. Although not for ISC, obviously, for obvious reasons.
The deadest space table we ever had was DPS under fire, which was a Foundry mission. It was a very challenging Foundry mission.
Oh yeah, that was Alfie's, right? Didn't Alfie make that?
Yeah, Alfie made DPS Mark and DPS under fire.
Okay.
DPS under fire was meant to be it was originally probably not made with the best intents, the most serious. It was made to be something that was really supposed to just absolutely mess up someone trying to tank through it. But it actually ended up fairly well. The only annoying part was that I think some of the enemies had sub-nukes, the Intel sub-nukes. Which, you know how annoying sub-nukes are.
Oh yeah, I know, yeah. Freaking hell. Especially when you're like against the Hirogen who will time them. They won't shoot them off at the same time. They'll like shoot the first one and you're like, oh, I'm sub-nuke, let me hit the science team. And then boom, sub-nuke, sub-nuke, sub-nuke. It's like, oh, fuck. Yeah, I know. I remember that. I remember that mission. That was a tanking one. And DPS Mark was the supposed actual official Foundry mission thing of the parser for a while. But so what channels do we have now? Is this 10K still a thing? I know we have 10K, 30K, 75, and Prime.
And Elites.
Elites is the ground one, okay.
No, Elites is a space one. 10, yeah, you're right. 10, 30, 75, Elites, then Prime. And then for ground, that's why I was looking at maybe dropping one of the ground channels and maybe a space channel a while back.
10, 30, 50 still. I still have access to 50. Wow, okay.
Well, you would because you're a moderator.
Yeah, admin. 10, 30, 50, 75. Council. I shouldn't actually show that one. Should I? DPS Elites, there it is.
It's fine. I've shown off Council plenty of times on streams.
200, ground 200, DPS Prime, DPS Wizards, that one's mine. Never took off.
Yeah, I don't think I'm even in that one anymore because it was... You had stopped playing a ton and it just died out.
Yeah, SEO Continuum. Wow, that's got people in it. That's crazy. And it still has the link for the old TeamSpeak. Wow. Tech Trek. I have no idea what SEO Tech Trek is. Oh, never mind. I know where SEO Tech Trek is. This I should probably get rid of. And yes, I keep getting invites to Diamond and Gold and stuff.
I'm pretty sure I'm on their ban list.
Elite Q drafts. I don't know where this one came from.
I'm in that one. That's... I don't remember who runs that, but... Check here. The owner is Spot the Cat One. That name sounds familiar, but I just can't quite place it.
Yeah, it's kind of familiar to me too. I can't place it either. Oh, I used to have another one. What happened to my other ground channel? Did I get kicked out from it? That was G200 and there was G400, wasn't there?
And then G800.
Yeah, I was admin in all of those.
Oh yeah, you got deported.
Okay, I got deported. I'm still admin of G200. Oh well. Prime. I remember what. Look, there's like 43 people in Prime. Holy shit.
There's that's one of the things with Prime is I even if you check the DPS Discord, I had a poll running for a little bit there. There was a private one directly targeted at Prime users. I put it specifically in the Prime channel in that server. and then I put out a public one. For Prime, I was asking if we need to increase the requirement of it, maybe. And for the public poll I put out was asking if people think we should do a table wipe when SAD gets nerfed, and if people think we need to maybe remove a channel or two, because the channels are not the most active anymore. Sorry if I'm talking to them.
No, it's fine. No, I agree with you. I think we need to actually get rid of probably the numbers channels and just have like Elites, Prime, and I don't really know if we need like the lower end channels anymore.
Yeah, that was my thought. Was I understand 10K, we need to leave that there. Like I'm not a fan of how low of a number 10K is, but the fact is that when there's events, I know that a lot of people have access to it and a lot of people can use it. But 30K, like the difference between 10 and 30K, it's just not there anymore. They're both such low numbers compared to what is realistically possible.
Yeah, 30K could probably go, 75K could probably go. Or if you want to keep 75, we would have to do something about Elites. Where's Elite?
Elites is 150K.
150K for Elites. Okay, it's as 75K in HSE. Okay, I get it. 175K. Well, Prime is 175K and 150.
Prime is at. So if you check the Discord, the DPS Discord, the invite request channel has the updated invite numbers. They're not, what you see in game is not entirely accurate. And we can't update some of the channels anymore because I don't have the permissions for it, and the people that don't play the game anymore. So Prime is 300K, Elites is 150, and then the number channels are still their respective numbers.
I was never given admin access to Prime, and I don't have it for Elites. Okay, I can change. I think, yeah, I have access to all the other ones. Admin, except for 10K. I'm pretty sure it was either Tom that screwed up or something there.
You have admin in Elites now. Elites is my own channel, so.
Okay, thank you. Let's see, so public, DPS public, that is still open? Man, I don't even have it on my list anymore. 10K in ISA, 38 is 30, 75 is 75. Elites is, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, technically you only really need like 60 to 75k DPS per player for Elites, but it just doesn't, I don't know, at this point in the game, like I don't, if I were actually setting up like elite queues, if I don't know if I'd want to get a player at 75k anymore with just that's sounding a bit elitist to some people out there. But like 75k is just such an easily achievable number at this point. It just, I don't know. It's also just, it's so easy to get from 75 to 150.
75k in ISA, you mean?
Oh, especially, yeah, ISA.
Which has been nerfed, by the way. It's so much easier.
Well, I guess the only issue I see, now that I'm thinking about it more, with how our structure is, I think 30k needs to go. Just get rid of 30k, call it a day. 10k we gotta keep. 75k, I don't know. Like part of me part of me understands why you'd keep it, and part of me is like, just get rid of it too, but I don't know. I think 30k is the one at a minimum to drop. And then for the ground stuff, I don't know what I would drop ground-wise. I don't know what's active, you know, what is actually being used anymore there. And the funny thing is too, in order for me to just like get rid of a channel, the method would be for me to leave it, because I'm the only one doing invites. So if I'm on the channel,
then no one's going to get invited anymore. That's true. 30k,
Exactly.
you know what? I agree. 30k has to go. It's got to go the way of 20k.
it's also got that dot in the name.
Right. Who
Which
did
is
that?
always
That
good
was
to know.
Porch Song, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was because someone squatted on the name with the comma.
Right. Yeah. Okay. We can. I agree. If you want to get rid of 30ks, you know, like go in and just like mass kick everyone. How many people are in there though?
If you hit the offline button, you'll see how many people are in there and how many people are also off, like that haven't accepted invites, and that would be 12,000 people to uninvite and kick. So it would be a bit of work.
Whoosh. That's like 12,000 people. Okay.
Yeah, but only
And
4,600 are actually in the channel.
whoa, there's a destroy button here. Requires destroy privilege to use.
You're an admin in the channel.
See tooltips on access level column for privilege. See tooltips. Derp.
Skills 50k is already dropped. Sarcasm is just in there still because he's an admin, so he wouldn't have been removed when that was purged. But yeah, 10k just keep as like you guys want to run events, event queues and stuff like that. 30k, there's just no place for it now. 75. I don't know. I think the jump from 10k to 75k is okay. I feel like if we did 10k to elites, that's 10k DPS with the next channel in the lineup being 150k. I think that might be too much of a jump. I think 75k is still like a good benchmark, is like maybe not people you want to drag into elites, but it's their introduction to like getting into elite queues. I'm just rambling now.
No, it's fine. I'm sitting here listening, and I'm also just contemplating how this can be done. I mean, we can just leave it as it is and just abandon it, right? I mean, I rarely see 30k pop up in my oh, someone is using it. Okay. Advanced randoms X up, so they'll go through and they'll like LF1M in 10k, then 30k, then 75k type deal.
Yeah, but they can still live without 30k for that. And that clears up the channel slot for anyone that's in all the DPS channels, because the thing we also have to keep in mind is with how many channels we have, is there's also medals, and they have like 4 or 5 channels themselves, so we're competing with that, and we can't be taking up too many slots from people.
Okay. So 10k, 75k, elite and prime Prime, you remember what Tom's vision for Prime was?
The best players in the game.
The top 15 and only the top 15 in the record get into Prime.
We can't do that anymore. The issue with that, in my opinion, is if you want the channel to actually be viable, especially with how common things like Discord are, you have to have a DPS requirement and allow a large amount of people in for the channel to have any hope of success. Like, if we limited that channel to the top 15, it'd be as dead as Council. And everyone would just be coordinating for runs either in a different channel or on a Discord. Which, I mean, is how any high-end run is happening anyways right now. Like, there's no record-setting runs happening in a DPS channel call for us or Metals right now. Those runs are all coordinated externally on Discord.
Pretty much. There is a little bit of stuff happening sometimes. I see in like I see someone was posting an IC in 75k. That's gonna go well for him. Elite Spaceborg Tour. And I see Sergey using Prime to look for stuff, so that's what we want, really.
Yep. And I think for ground, I would probably remove at least ground 400. Which I think is pretty much the same situation as 30k.
And keep 200? So yeah, 200 and 800?
Yeah, pretty much was my thoughts. You basically, with both situations, is you're removing one of the lower to mid-range channels.
Yeah, if you want to do that, then I'm not gonna oppose or say anything.
Yeah, and any change like that is, as I said, legitimately just me leaving the channels and then invite stop.
Okay. Technically, you are correct. Well,
unless someone else decides to do invites, which, well, the invite list was not cleared for a year, so I'm going to take that as no on anyone else wanting to do invites.
Okay. So maybe we need some new moderators.
Maybe, but it's hard, and like, who wants to go through and do all that work? And it's also difficult for us to add new moderators because we don't have like admin or op. Well, we have op roles at least in the channels, but we don't have admin covered on each of the channels. Like the new moderators I brought in, I still haven't been able to get operator for them on Prime. Which you're not even an operator in there, so...
Yeah, I'm not even an operator on there. Okay, so you have operator in Prime. Oh dear, so that's one of Tom's channels.
And Tom is very much moved way past the game and is progressing successfully in life.
The other option would be to ditch Prime and...
make a new channel.
Use a different channel. Hey, I have this Wizards channel here. That could be set up. Look who's in here though. Oh man, I didn't know that there was a. Oh, I forgot that was a thing. I forgot that was a thing. The at STO Continuum, I don't know who has access to that.
For some reason, I'm feeling like that might have been a snipey thing.
Yeah, you might be right. Either Snipey or Valakin? No, Valakin.
It might have been one of the Facebook people like Scott Ross or... I don't know. I haven't interacted with anyone from Facebook I left all the Facebook Stow groups like 2 or 3 years ago.
Where is you? I don't know. Do you feel like using STO wizards or DPS wizards, or do you want to make your own channel for that?
I don't know. I don't know if I want to go through and do all that work right now, because I that would, I mean, in total, because there's people that haven't accepted invites for Prime. I don't know if I want to go through and invite like 500 people to a new channel, or 600 actually.
600. Ooh, wow.
That would be manually by hand. I don't really feel like that.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm lazy.
Because really, I guess you're the only one left that can do anything with DPS Prime.
Which is fine. I mean, the amount of activity that happens there.
Yeah. Something we have to think about. I think we're boring people out of their minds with our little DPS shop talk here.
I don't know. You got like 6 more viewers since I last looked.
I guess they're like, oh, they're talking about destroying the channels, guys. They're gonna get rid of 30k. Oh my god, they're gonna get rid of 30k.
I mean, I put up a poll for that to be completely fair, and I haven't actually looked at that. Let me pull up my Google Drive and see what the results were in the end.
So if you guys don't know, both Spencer and I are basically the last remaining DPS admins. There are some other admins, moderators really, that we've promoted, but we are sadly lacking in access to some of our channels. Like I don't even have access to like DPS 10k anymore.
Here, I'm gonna send you this on Discord. There was the general like poll I put up and made public. That only got 33 responses from our Discord. Our Discord's not very active.
So should we remove any channels from our lineup? Oh, there's a big no. G200, G400, 800, really? People, oh, that's not 800, that's 30k.
And a lot of people said to wait for the sad fix for a table wipe.
Per J again, how you doing? So, I don't know if there's enough interest. I think maybe you're right in that the player base has kind of moved away from in-game channels.
I think it's a combination of that and just the fact that, I mean, if we compare the like activity on the parser to 3 or 4 years ago, there's just in general less activity. I'm not sure how things are for the people over in Metals, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's similar.
If it's similar. I mean, nowadays when we're doing our parsers, it's usually on stream, really. Basically, the streamer sets it up, whoever it is, and usually if we pull from our friends list. Most of the time, if I'm doing runs, I pull from my friends list.
Yeah, most of the groups doing stuff like that, like the MB's group, they're not streaming when they do their stuff. I don't really think any of them really care about the streaming stuff, to be perfectly honest. But it's a similar thing for them, is they have a list of people. They know who they want in those runs. They know who's going to be the best tank, the best nanny, and that's who they're going to aim to have in that run. They're not going to call for random people to join. I think we're way past that for the high-end runs now, because everyone just knows who's good and who's not necessarily worth bringing in.
Unfortunately, yeah, that's pretty much how it is. Also, we go. They say for example, Augmented Dictator Gaming. He has like a couple of pocket tanks and a couple of pocket controllers, of which apparently I'm one of them. I have a crazy control build, by the way. I would probably like put Darth Proteus to shame. Even Tankia.
That's a name I have not heard in a while.
Which one? Proteus or Tankia?
Proteus. Well, he's still on my friends list. I mean, it was sort of a public falling out because I released that video of the audio of the conversation, if you remember that. But after I had that falling out, I pretty much stopped interacting with most in that group.
He is still logging into the game. I see him on my friends list every once in a while.
Yeah, I still have him on my friends list, and I see him logged in and out. I just haven't talked to him or done anything with him in, well, probably 3 or 4 years now.
Yeah, I don't know if he's playing or just doing maintenance on his on his fleet. Tankia has been logging in semi regularly, by the way. I see him quite a lot. And he's actually teaching a couple of different people how to do drain builds.
Oh, drain builds, by the way. That Sona collector, you ever get your hands on one of them, that's got an interesting trait that interacts with drains. I'm not sure how effective it is, but I always wondered how much that could actually do.
Interesting. The problem with drain builds is you have to go all in.
Yeah.
Like you have to dedicate everything to the drain. And I mean everything. You're gonna do shit DPS, but it's gonna be one hell of a support build. You shut things down like crazy.
Yeah.
It's kind of neat, actually. Where was I going with this? What was I thinking? I forget. I forget now. But it is... We're looking at 4-hour stream here, right? I started at 3, it's now 7 o'clock. Which is pretty good for a YouTube stream, by the way. I think we're gonna call the stream. So bear with me a sec, Sob, while I do the thing.
Okay. Just one final thing I'll say is make sure to anyone out there listening, you know, there's a bunch of very cheap Klingon superior area denial trait boxes on the exchange. You know, go buy them up. It's a very limited supply in the game. Buy them all. Enable my gambling addiction.
Not because he's not because he has those are his boxes that he has on the exchange. No, not at all. No.
No, not at all. That's why I had to go on Reddit and make a post saying stop with all the FUD. The trade's still good.
Yeah, well, that's always the case when something gets nerfed. I mean, I remember I did that with Borderlands 2 at one point where, like they nerfed one of the guns, the fibber or whatever it was, and people went nuts. It's garbage. It's useless. It's whatever. And I'm like, no, it's still fucking overpowered as F. I made a couple of videos to prove it. But yeah, people were like, just, you know, minor nerf is just, it's the end of the world. This thing is useless. It can't be used anymore, whatnot. No, it's good. The SAT is still good, and it's still a desirable trait, and I wish I had it. That's one of the ships I actually want to get, the mirror angle strike wing escort. It's got not only the trait, the console on it is kind of overpowered as well still.
Yeah, the console was something that people overlooked when they were doing the cross-faction stuff. I made sure to grab a few of those, and I've sold a handful of them, but I've sold those for as much or more than the KDF DPRM boxes in some cases. And you also get the pets from the ship too, which those pets are actually pretty decent.
Yeah, well, I got the pets from
the sticks.
The sticks, yeah, the sticks gave me the access to the pets. Wish we could do 10 mans on these runs. Oh yeah, I kind of wish they bring back some of those 10-man missions, 20-man missions. Well, the 20-man is still in there, 20-person, I should say. But it's a normal thing, and no one ever does it, right? The fleet mission, fleet defense.
Could you imagine if we had a 20-player queue against like an actually difficult board cube.
Is Crystalline Entity actually in the rotation of randoms? It's not, is it?
I don't think it is, because...
No, I don't. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen it. Yeah, we need more stuff like that. 10-man queues, 20-man queues, like actual raids. We need enough with the dungeons already. Give us some effing raids for man.
Yeah.
That's a WoW reference. Alright, thank you, MC Stu. I'll probably catch up with you some point tonight. Guys, this has been like a 4-hour and a bit stream. It's been going on for a bit. It's actually quite good. I'm kind of happy. It's the first time I've done I don't know if it's the first time this year. It might be actually. No, it's not the first time this year. Is it? Now I have to check. When was the last stream? December 18th was the previous stream. So it's the first stream I do this year. Wow.
I should do
That's kind of nuts.
At some point.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing more YouTube stuff in the future. I'm still going to be doing my Twitch stuff. So you, of course, keep your eyes peeled for whenever that happens. Like I said, I usually stream every single day for the most part. If not like 11 days out of 12 or 13 days out of 14. Sometimes I take a day off. And even on the days off, I'm gonna probably upload some content or something. But yeah, I am gonna be doing more YouTube. I spent the whole night making this new overlay. Look at my pretty blue overlay. I got that set up. I finished it like literally 2 hours before the stream started. I finished the overlay. It's like my Twitch overlay. The Twitch overlay is like kind of red, but this one's blue. So yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing more YouTube content. I will be posting the streams ahead of time, scheduling them ahead of time, so keep an eye out for them. If you haven't done so already, hit that subscribe button so you'll get notified whenever I do schedule the stream, or whenever I start something, or whenever I upload. Hit the notification button, and if you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up, or hit the thumbs down. Hit one of them. It doesn't matter which one you hit. Hit the thumbs up or the thumb down.
I hit the down for you.
Thank you very much. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Thank you everyone for sticking around and hanging around with both Spencer and myself and listening to us talk shop about DPS. It's probably a bit kind of boring for a lot of people, but you guys stuck around. I appreciate that. Have yourselves a good night, guys. I will catch up with you all later.
Thanks for tuning in.